knowledge arise. Our heroes had made their way further within the throne room and met with a group of individuals, also known as adventurers, who, scattered amongst them with various talents and backgrounds and what have you, fully welcomed our own heroes and invited them to take stock of what the environment had, communicate, share information, and for the most part, let you guys just loot the damn place. There was shenanigans aplenty, as some folks were not dropped, but willingly fell into a well in order to check out the environment. There was the sudden hostilities of someone who has their own preconceptions on certain people, and little bits of hints and communications that betrayed a little bit more secrets about some of us. Nevertheless, thankfully to some sightseeing, some more truth about the Undermaze was gleaned, and thankfully they were also able to find the third ingredient, the Dragonblood incense, needed for the ritual. In addition to that, as well as a whole bunch of loot that was discovered by one Lola de las Maravillas, they managed to find a clue to the possible, let's say, possessor of the fourth ingredient. As our team had split up to various rooms in order to check certain things out, some went one direction, some stayed behind and had a conversation with other folks. I am going to ask End and Puddle, would either of you have a I don't know what the word is. Would either of you like to go first, or would you like to waylay to the other?
I'm gonna go first.
Okay, go first. All right. Ed, you have just had a little bit of a side-to-side conversation with the large human baritone molluster who has let on a little bit more than what immediately meets the eye to him. It talks about a woman known as the Kind Lady, asking for help with some troglodytes, though what the definition of troglodytes probably still escapes you a bit. When you saw a door to one of the side rooms open, and a voice just whisper ever so quietly, "So close." Do you do anything in this moment as you witness that take place?
Ed's gonna walk towards the door since it opened and they were on the lookout. Just a quick mention. Do you hear that?
I'm assuming you refer this to Barrington. He turns, looks over towards you. I'm sorry, I don't think I've heard anything. Starts turning his head around, looking for potential intruders into the chamber. The others who are still within the structure also don't seem to have recognized any other voices in this place. But as you look towards the door, you stepped over towards it, I believe.
Yes.
It is not lit inside that room. But the door lies open as if someone has just entered.
I don't take out our torch that they actually want to bring with them this time. Just light it since I don't want to give off my abilities to these strangers yet.
Okay. You bring out a torch. It lights easily. It doesn't look like anyone looks too much into how you do that or anything like that. You step into the room, I am assuming? Or poke your head in, or what have you?
Yeah, I'll step in and kind of letting guiding the way in. I'm not so sure if somebody else might have gone this way since they did split up to go look to go and bring them.
Your torch that you lit beforehand is met with new light as along this room, what look to be like little sconces ever here and there are topped with like these crystalline orbs that suddenly begin to glow upon your entrance into the room.
That's convenient.
That is. As you look around, you see that there are a number of sculptures that, despite there not being much wind or water or anything else that has come to this place, have still managed to degrade over time. Dust made of them and laid on top of them has worn away at this. And you see they are kind of absurd, different poses and what have you. But you see the same sort of face that was portrayed in the statue we replaced earlier outside the entryway of the Mad Mage that now lies dead outside in the main chamber. There are a number of vases, miniature sculptures, other sorts of what look to be artistry works or something along those lines. But your attention kind of gets drawn towards a opposing alcove of sorts as you look around. As your head kind of turns and starts making like a general look around the area, the moment you look over towards this space, these orbs, just like the room you entered into, light up as if to grab your attention. Within this alcove lie a number of paintings, or at the very least the remains of some paintings.
Just move a little closer to the new sets of lights and just call out, hello, have you guys found anything in here? Not so sure, somebody might have muttered, but got some good news.
Go ahead and give me a logic roll if you'd like to, and the DC probably is not very high.
Good, it's right in the middle. 10.
So sorry. Just a second. Got it. And you said you got a 10?
Yep.
10 will do it. You call out, and then something occurs to you. The lights came on when you entered the place. And this is the magics of something that has lain here for a long time. It's possible someone might be hiding in here. But you find that difficult to say because if the lights were off when you entered in, that would suggest that nobody has been in here. But you see the paintings ahead that belie a deeper sort of like room kind of built off to it. A little viewing gallery, if you will. As you move closer, you see that there are a number of frames, some with tarnished, gilded frames, stretching back into like a wraparound sort of section around the entryway that you see into this space. A number of them bear very similar likeness to the man that you saw. However, many of these paintings are rotted and torn in different ways. Give me a perception check if you don't mind. As you look at these paintings, a lot of them are unfortunately unrecognizable, either chewed through a occasional very, very athletic rat who managed to make their way in here, if that was the case. But you do see one painting in particular that kind of stands out to you a bit. You do see at this point that there are a number of paintings that don't portray the same man, and that they portray subjects of different attitude, ancestral makeup of different sorts of things. It's hard to make out all the details, but this painting that you look at, this would be considered a preserved painting, if not for the large slash that goes down diagonally across it, and like the lower flap of it just kind of hanging there. The inks, the paints, the makeup of the image behind it, however, is unmarred, aside from that damage that's been caused to this painting. And it looks to be a painting of a feminine figure with a little bit of like a brunette slash blonde hair color. Nothing seems to be happening in this moment, though.
Does it look like in a good enough state to attempt to like unfold the other part?
Yeah. You kind of look at it. Give me a logic roll with advantage, because as you have stated before, you've looked into the makeup of things and to see if it's good enough to interact with, repair, what have you. You're studying this for its fragility.
What happened? Oh, agility?
If it's fragile.
Oh, agility. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you said agility. I was like, agility? No. It's a trap or something?
Looking at it, again, aside from that one slash, the painting looks like it's just recently been torn. The curled over portion at your approach, a little bit of the force that you kind of give off yourself with air being entered into the space, kind of like moves a bit. It looks like it belies a lack of brittleness that it will disintegrate at your touch. And you hear that voice again. Almost there.
Yeah. Have I heard this voice before? See, now there's any of that going around at this means.
This appears to be a new voice. It is a feminine voice, from what it sounds like.
An always new voice, and now I'm the voice back to develop. Hello? And then she'll kind of like call out hello a little bit, like see if it's coming from someone or if it's the usual, and kind of try to find more, I guess, either statues or paintings or anything that would have the same subject or resemble this one.
No perception check necessary. There does not appear to be any other likenesses or artworks that resemble what details you can make out of the painting without having smoothed it back up or trying to fix it or anything like that. But as you do call out, I'll let you choose a perception check or a presence, and I will give you advantage on this.
They're both 0.
Unless you want to try some other move.
I rolled a 7.
There is something going on in this space, but it seems faint and weak. Looking about, you note the state of decomposition of the other pieces of artwork. look back towards the one that you've been studying. It's strange how that one has survived the ravages of time, aside from this deliberate act of dismemberment, sabotage. I think there might be a little bit of a decision here for you. Would you like to fix the painting?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. That's why I was like seeing if there was anything else that can help me like get a little bit more idea of what it would have looked like, but there's no more subjects. So just well, I did the statue outside well enough. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, I'll use my vision.
This will be alteration if you like. And then, yes, if you want to burn some legend points, you can do up to 3. Alright. Reaching up, your hand goes over the frame. At the bottom, there is what looks to be a small little plaque. That has faded a bit over time. You can kind of barely make out letters, but as you go and smooth your hand very gently up that split seam that was made, either dagger or magic or who knows what, the paper mends. The canvas is remade as one piece. You look into the eyes of a young, plain-looking woman dressed in yellow and blue robes. There is a very subtle smile on her face as you take time to further restore this. As you do so, that little plate at the bottom of the frame mends itself in response to your action. You see a name, Gislira. There is more to the name, but as you go and finish smoothing out that little tear, the portrait blinks. The smile broadens, and this woman looks down at you and makes eye contact. You hear, not coming from the face in the painting, thank you. A token. The hand comes up and presents something, and you see, laying in the palm is a ring. And as the subject tilts her hand forward, it drops out of the frame onto the floor. Unless you want to grab it.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch it.
Don't roll this.
Oh.
Almost instinctively, as if waiting for you to proffer your hand, it drops into your hand. She smiles again at you, nods, and goes still. Like a momentary moment of magic. In your hand lies a ring with horns. A horned ring, if you will.
I just look at the lady and be like, "Oh, you're welcome." I was kind of confused for a minute, but always happy to help. Oh, cool! I got another ring. Got 2 rings now.
As you turn it over, give a little study. On the interior, you see, like, barely imprinted the initials J.K. Simmons. No. He throws a chair at you. But as you look it over, strange words have just taken place here. Interesting. But as you look about the rest of this room filled with art, you are free to continue to look around if you'd like. Or if you think you've spent enough time in here, you may retreat back to the main chamber.
Well, I mean, since she's there and we are looking for things, I think she'll just look to see if there's anything resembling what we're after. Just in case, just to clear the room.
Go ahead and give me a perception check, and you might be able to
Dang.
No worries. I will also ask, would End want to take time to restore some of the other artworks? Don't take that as an ominous sign. Crackling thunder outside.
Totally taking it.
Well, I mean, don't they all have the guy we fixed?
Not all of them, no.
No.
As you look about, as I said, there are paintings of what look to be different subjects, of different people within them. Some of them are, unfortunately, a little long gone, but there's maybe some, if you want to spend some time fixing, you may do so.
I guess seeing with this one, I think she'll try to find one that had like different kinds of people in it, like.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another alteration if you'd like to continue working on this.
A 12.
12. Okay. If you'd like to spend time here doing this stuff, I'll let you get some. Or if you'd like to just get one and say the rest have kind of seen a little bit too much damage, we can do that.
Yeah, because she still has it on her mind that there's people afoot, so she doesn't want to leave the guy alone too long. And then there wasn't anything like that resembled what we're looking for. So it looks like some kind of treasure.
Alright.
Not like an artwork kind of thing.
Yeah.
You should probably do just one big one. That looked interesting.
Then go ahead and do this for me. Roll a d6. Fantastic. One of the other paintings that you're able to fix to kind of confirm to yourself that if this woman is in the other paintings or what have you, it takes a little bit more moment. It's scarred with just things having been disintegrating over time. You try to get your best efforts, but it's not. It's a little difficult for you to restore the true colors and shapes and everything like that. But you do manage to get one that's mostly in its original shape. You bend over it. You see what looks to be a bearded man, black hair, black robes, and tinker's goggles on his forehead. As you study it over, you manage to get it mostly repaired. The nameplate for this one doesn't quite remit itself, much like the painting you just did. But with a quick little smoothing out with your thumb, you see a name appear to you, Trobriand. And on his shoulder is a small scorpion made out of metal. This painting, however, does not animate the same way. It lies still and inert. Loud as thunderclap outside. Unfortunately, looking around, you're not sure if any of these other subjects are going to spring to life and grant you other vast treasures or what have you. And time is getting away from you, so it's up to you if you'd like to keep poking around.
No, I mean, she feels pretty well with herself. I mean, she helps somebody
Okay.
need help, and then there's nobody else that's calling out for help, so I guess nobody else is good. You just...
As your time passes, you make your way back towards the entrance to this room. As you depart, all the lights behind in the room, perhaps seen or not, slowly fade out upon your departure. Puddle,
Me.
you have made your way into another room. Before you lies a large, probably incredibly speckled with holes and like just detritus and ages of a lack of use and miswear and what have you. A large, what looks to be bed chambers lie before you, with a empty painting frame, what look to be other sorts of accoutrements, a wardrobe that has been either smashed or left open and then smashed again. As you take your moment to step inside, you do know that Josie is quietly following behind you, as you have just had this little bit of a altercation with the sea elf. What's going on with Puddle right now?
Quite literally steaming. The water droplets that usually kind of float around her head and roll down her face and the sides of her hair are evaporating immediately, and her skin is essentially boiling. I'm gonna walk over, and I'm just gonna lay on the bed. I don't care how destroyed the bed is. She just, like, plops down on the back of it.
Roll me a
To the-
fortitude with advantage.
Awesome. Awesome.
Are you are you still exhibiting that fatigue from the previous day, by the way?
No, I got that got restoed at the camp.
You would need a full day of rest with light activity.
I thought Sherry had casted the restoration on me.
Yes, you probably got it there.
So, that's a 6 with advantage.
You go and lay. I'm gonna ask you, on your back or on your stomach do you land on the bed?
Back.
Got it. You hit it with the back, and dust goes everywhere around you. Some of it gets into your eyes, and it there's that stinging sensation, just like ah. Well, that may have been a bad idea, but whatever. Thankfully, a lot of the steam that's coming off of you is kind of like directing some of the dust particulates away from your face. But you do hear, as you have had a little short time to cough, Josie's voice kind of goes, "Is that bad?"
The bed is awful. It's not comfortable at all.
Well, yeah, I also meant what's going on out there. Sorry, I know I'm kind of new, but do you want to talk about it?
I don't mean this in a mean way at all. You remind me a lot of my little brother.
Oh. I don't think I recall you saying you had a little brother. But I mean, again, so, was
Um, he was a handful.
Yeah.
Nowhere near as outspoken as me. Uh, for even though he was years younger, he was much better at controlling his emotions, which pissed me off. But he would always come to try to calm me down whenever I had any of my outbursts or frustrations. Plus, your fur is literally the same color as his eyes, so
Oh,
that's also...
I will hopefully take that as a compliment. Thank you. You see, she comes over towards the bed, looks at it, brings out what looks to be a dirty, oily rag, and just wipes his face on the mattress. Hops up. You see the spot she gets into has lost a lot of its support, so she just kind of sinks into it a little bit.
Well, yeah, it's not comfortable.
Yeah, you were kidding.
I don't think I can actually get up. I think I'm kind of sunken into it now, and I think I'm kind of melting it a little bit and sinking further in as I lay here.
Oh, well, if it was going to come to worse, we could just cut our way out.
I might be fused here forever.
That's okay. We can get that cleaned off. Sorry that I don't really have a lot of room to talk about like what happened back here. But I figured you could use a friendly set of ears, and as you can see, and she like gestures onto her fucking enormous, what like makes up like half of her own like the rest of her body length.
Appreciate that. I might have taken it a bit too far on him, but still no reason to draw a blade on me.
No.
But it's... Like I said, I'm not good at controlling my emotions, and, I do find a little bit of comfort knowing that there is at least one person in this world that is extremely worse at controlling their emotions.
Yeah. Assholes.
I'll get over it, or he won't. Either way, it's no consequence to me. Once we're done here, I will never see that man again.
Yeah, unless, save adventures keep coming up and quest boards and what have you. But even then, at that point, either he's weeded his way out of the group or something worse has happened, and then, hey, you get to have it out.
Yeah, if he draws blade on me again, I will fill his lungs with water.
She's just gonna...
And then I'll boil that water.
Oh.
I jest.
Ha.
I will just burn him.
Okay.
Not enough to kill him, but
Alright,
enough
cool.
to let him know not to be near me.
Yeah, let's just generally say burning him. Sorry, I have an overactive imagination. I don't want to imagine what the process would be like to be on his end. I would recommend we don't kill him unless he does decide to take things super far.
Oh, that's
the blade thing.
that's why I said if he comes for me again, I won't provoke him. I won't interact with him until he gives me a reason to.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, I kind of want to go back to the lake and fish.
I hear you. Sorry, I'm just remembering some of my old guild members. We would have fights sometimes. Nothing as bad as that. No, actually, there were a few times where guns were waved around in some other people's faces. But it's one of those. You just kind of have to check in on each other, and just so you know, if something happens, I got your back. I saw what you did with those genie guys yesterday, and just despite the fact that I couldn't understand a damn thing that you were saying, I kind of got the gist of it.
Yes. You know, I think between the events yesterday and what happened out there today, I think it's about time for me to maybe get going. I don't belong with these people. I'm not land folk. I don't understand the way they do things. It might not be the best for me to be around. I'm endangering everyone as well. Because there are people that would have my head just to know the knowledge I have about my home.
Hold on, are you talking about, like, your friends out there? Like Iria and Lola and Ed and Shiri and Castria?
Unfortunately, I think so. I'm not from the underground. Like I said, I'm from the sea. And, I think I'm starting. The more I stay on the surface and under the surface at this point, the more I realize I don't think that I fit in or belong here. Wish I didn't belong home either. So
Your home. Was it atop the waves or was it underneath?
far beneath.
Still under something? From my recollection, everyone had to ride out the storms from underneath. It was the easiest way. It may have been underground, may have been underwater, but I think you do share a common link there, and I don't think you're dangerous. I just think you're a little bit out of your element. And I think that might be a good reason why you might think that they don't need you, but I think you need them.
I don't know what I need anymore.
Maybe you just
I thought I needed to run away. And now I only feel is guilt. I thought I was connected to the water, and now I often feel closer to the fire. I thought walking on the surface would be freeing, but I just feel caged again.
Where I come from, there's not really a lot of means in order to be able to see the sun. We have some of it, but not, the fabled, free, wide open vista of blue skies and a sun up and a sundown. So yeah, I kind of get what you're talking about. But I think no matter where you go, you might have this feeling. It's possible that with some time, good comrades will help you feel less caged, less alone. None of these folks you've been with seem to argue with you or tell you what to do or, yell at you to share the loot or, that, oh no, you accidentally caused a cave-in and look what you've done.
Well, one of them did shove me down a well just a second ago, and then I guess told everyone that it was an accident and just...
I'm gonna be real, I saw that happen. That was a slip. She didn't shove you down. But, granted, she may need to work on her core strength.
I have... Back at home, we had these little things that you would hold and you would press down with your fingers and they would give resistance to strengthen your grip. Do you think Iria would put a blade to my throat if I, like, bought one or two for her and just gave it under the guise of improving her blade hand?
I mean, I know how to make a mean spring, so if I get my tools back, I can just make one and be like, hey guys, pass this around. Iria, here's yours.
Yes, that would be lovely, because I'm honestly, I'm concerned for her safety. If she can't hold on to my ankles, and I'm tall, but I don't weigh a lot. I'm like hollow full of water, basically.
Oh, wow. So you should be extra
I'm concerned that if she hits something a little tough, that's not like a bug or an illusionary wizard with her sword, that she might lose her grip.
Wow, yeah. Like, if that's her grip strength, how does she not lose her sword every swing she takes?
I don't know. Is this the fabled strength of a dragon?
I don't think she's with you. The two of you are sinking further into this mattress event. Her feet are sticking by this point.
We should probably get off this bed and look around to see if there's anything worthwhile in here. To say we at least tried to do something.
Yeah, but, hey, Puddle, I really would like to stick around with this group because there's safety in numbers. That's something I learned from Shoot. God, I missed him. But I will say, if you do have to leave, maybe I'll have to tag along, because, I mean, you are the captain. And besides, I want to see you catch something.
I wish that were the case, but I think sometimes I'm more of a fraud than a captain, but one day.
No offense to the others, I think you're the most interesting one in this group. But granted, I haven't had, like, a lot of time with the others, so you need to, like, watch yourself. Because someone could just come around and replace, like, my current best friend's spot like that.
Oh.
And it's a very prestigious honor being in my best friend's slot. You know, I'll see them again at some point.
Us blues gotta stick together, you know?
Us blues gotta stick together. That's a real fun saying. And I believe you did not make it up at all.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. Even at home, most people aren't as blue as I am. They're more of like a greenish blue, more leaning towards like green of seaweed. More of the people that are like pure blue are closer to the royal family due to our connection to the water.
I was never able to get up to see the sea. Okay, you're lengthwise. You're probably going to have an easier time to get up. I am small and dense, and I have a lot of my stuff with me up.
I use the pole of angling to like.
Lands on her feet. She kind of grabs her bag and stuff. Okay. Well, if we need to break anything, she pulls out like a set of like lockpicks and stuff. I have some stuff left over.
All right. Well, you tackle that side, and I'll tackle this side. If I need you to lockpick anything, I'll give you a shout. And if you need me to melt or water anything, you give me a shout.
Absolutely. Do you have any points in perception?
I have 4.
Okay, you have 4. She's probably going to give you the help action then, in that case.
Okay, because I am. It's my second highest stat.
Yeah, she has a 2, so she will provide you with the help action. Go ahead and give me a perception check, and we'll see how well you do.
I'm also observant.
Why you gotta be like this?
22.
Observant on finding good shit. Okay.
Yeah. Technically, I have 2 things I could burn here, but I'm only going to burn one of them.
Give me.
I could be lucky too.
Give me a. god, okay. Give me a d6 first off. Roll that with advantage, by the way. So 2d6 will take the higher one.
That's a 6.
Fuck. I heard the sound effect. I was like, yeah, that's a 6, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna try to bang these out real quick. Roll 6d10. And we're gonna take those individually, and we'll see what scores you get. Here we go again! Loot the room. Alright, we're gonna start with that one there. And these are all gonna be D100s, so let's start with the first D100 if you don't mind. Smashing.
78.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Oh, my browser did just reset itself, so if it kicks me out of the game for a second, I don't know why.
Okay.
But I should be coming back.
I am going to really quickly just write these down so I can give you what they appear to be in rapid fire. Go ahead and roll another one.
49?
49, and that's for R2. I will ask you, would you like to go, this is on a list I have, would you like to go higher or lower on this? Because the result you got is pretty fucking boring.
Someone pick for me. Lily. Higher.
Higher? Okay. Alright, I'm going to write that down. Give me another D100 if you don't mind.
Another one. 21.
21, thank you. And this is for our... We don't have 3, so we're on our 6s. Go ahead and...
There was 2 6s. So the second one.
Again, higher, lower, or same result. I'll give you that.
Patrick. Higher or lower or same?
Low, because that's how you've treated me.
Low. You don't know that. I didn't shoot you like anything.
God told me.
I'm concerned for your health.
Alright. The next one was a 94.
We're just on the spying diamond checking on Puddle, and we're just hearing all of this.
Her and Josie
It's
are
very
smashing
echoey
the
in these
apart.
caves.
Actually, yeah, we'll go with that. 94. Oh,
Well, I'm specifically
wrong one.
I'm specifically looking for an extra item over everyone else right now too.
You've rolled fantastically, so.
I'm looking for the ring to give to the elemental that someone else has.
I looked at the wrong thing, but you know what? I'm just going to give that to you as a bonus. I need to figure out what that is. And then 94. I was looking at the wrong D100 thing. Give me a second.
Sorry, gang. I used my eyes.
I have special eyes. And you said you also wanted to use Lucky?
You know what? Let's burn it. Let's just use it.
Okay.
How often am I looting things? Once per session.
That's... Huh. Okay. Give you this. Go ahead and roll another D100. We're at the 7 at this point. 5,
One day I'm gonna roll 100 on a D100.
Alright. I will need you to roll something about that.
Oh,
And one more D100.
25.
Oh, that's cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that in just because I can. And then give me. This is gonna be a custom dice, so we're not gonna see it pop around. Give me a D918 if you don't mind.
I'm scared.
Uh,
Watch me get a 1. Watch me get the nat 1 on a D918.
Okay.
A 758! That's alarming! 758 is a lot. Is that how many bones I now have? Did I gain new bones?
All right. You know what? I will have to figure out what exactly that means later. But at the same time, it's one of those. It's like it's cool, and I wonder what you'll do with it. All right. So, do you want me to rattle this off the list of stuff you find, or would you like to just present it to everyone else to say, "Look at this haul I got"?
I want to rattle off the list in case there's something I want to try to pocket.
Okay. First things first. Give me a will roll if you don't mind.
Okay, I have things in will. 17.
Got to blow my nose. Sorry.
I got my notes up here too, just so I can write down everything I find.
Ah, fuck. Okay, you don't break the item then. Okay, so, start things off. You find what looks to be either ceramic or obsidian or something along those lines. You find an object on a cushion sort of thing that is labeled the egg of a phoenix. It's labeled that, and yeah. You go look at it. You kind of turn over. There look to be like tiny, like little, like there's almost like a very faint glow in there, perhaps. If it's real or not, I couldn't tell you. But you find a phoenix egg.
Okay.
And that's item number 1. Number 2, you find a feather fan, barely used, but it looks like it is labeled that it is made out of harpy feathers. Which, for how luxurious the feathers are, I don't know exactly what sort of stories you may have heard of harpies. Probably not a whole lot, seeing as you lived underwater for most of your life.
I don't think they're really encountered by the pirates either, so
Actually,
probably...
Give me a learning with advantage, I'll give you that.
Oh, I didn't roll that with advantage.
Roll another d20. We'll see if one's higher. 15's still pretty good. You've heard myths of harpies. You never met a harpy before, but you would liken them to the old stories you have of like sirens and mermaids fucking around with sailors and such.
Okay.
They just seem to be in the air other than the sea, as far as you know. You find a set of very, very finely made, like, you want to call it silk, but it feels a little finer than silk, of reversible robes. And the interior has like a wholly different fashion of like different makes and models. There are pockets on both sides for one thing, and it looks like if you just turn it inside out, it just works regardless.
Okay.
You find a very wonderful, what looks to be masterwork painting of what looks to be a castle floating out in a strange star-filled expanse.
Okay.
Looking at this has been preserved. Like someone put it in a fucking sleeve or something like that. It is immaculate. This is, if you find someone, this can go for a lot. Potentially. Or, hey, figure something out to do with it. You find a candle. Please roll a D10 for me, if you don't mind.
The 7.
It is a red candle with not a lot of scent to it right now, aside from a little bit of cinnamon to it, but it's not lit or anything like that. There is the fact that it is capped at the bottom with what looks to be a golden metal ring. I'm not trying to say there's a flare-based guy. Don't give me that look.
Okay.
The item you almost broke initially looked like a sort of like a wizard's staff or something like that, but you pick it up and it looks like it is mostly just a stick. And then the moment you had held it for you feel that heat coming back, and you kind of realize that you're heading back to that sort of space of anger, and thankfully you drop it very quick. It doesn't shatter or break or snap or anything like that, but you had a sudden urge that you wanted to snap it over your own knee.
Okay, so I have an angry stick.
You have a stick of rage.
Oh.
Right next to that, you find what looks to be a packet of those little like kindling packs that some folks have made, where like you put it in the fire like that and it's able to work. You find one, and it is labeled on the front. They are called fight starters. And there is also a little, like, kind of like a sticker, like, how it's like, like in modern day, like, stores and stuff, it's like, new and improved, all these sorts of things. There is a yellow box that says, please read reverse side for instructions.
Okay.
Without further examining that, that's as much as I'll give you right now. You find what looks to be a glass jar, kind of like a mason jar with a little topper thing, and within it there's just a swirling mass of like dark, opaque smoke, which is labeled a smoke of deceit. You're getting a lot of cool shit. And then the last thing you find. I'm going to read a little bit of this thing. A small brass flame-shaped charm on a black cord. The center of the flame is overlaid with platinum and is visible in darkness. Holding it in your hands fills you with a tingling sense of ambition and urge to act. The platinum is shaped in a small ring around this. Labeled a brass halo. Whether any of that stuff does anything or doesn't, you may have to find out later. Nobody has the identify spell.
You said it is got a flame on it though.
Yes.
Okay.
You find all of this stuff. Fuck. And I may have to summarize one more thing. I'm going to give you this on both your observant and your lucky rolls. You find a diary. Unfortunately, I don't have it in writing because reasons.
That's fine.
But I may summarize it to you. You find these scrawling ravings of who you would assume is a madman. Some of the text in here is backwards speech, some of it is written in runes. You turn one page, you see the writing actually like fall off the page, like the page itself should have extended, but the ink just kind of like unrolls, and it's just a nightmare to try to read. Despite the fact that, you don't even speak whatever that language is at the moment. You flip it, the ink goes back. But you find a bunch of like writings, some in common that you're able to understand, everything else along those lines, of what looks to be the lives and times of this mage. Do you want to flip to a random readable sort of entry?
I will save that for when I have my more intelligent party members around me.
Cool.
Because Puddle is not the brightest. But I do want to do something with one of the items for just like a minute or two.
Sure.
If I can. The painting.
The painting. Got it.
Puddle paints. Puddle wants to just kind of like, I just want to study it. Just like look at the brush strokes. Look at the techniques used to see if I can, kind of gloss in or gather some inspiration or artistic, I guess, know-how from what I'm observing.
You know what? I'll say this. If you want to take the time to study this thing and to try to glean techniques and pigments used and blah, 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 if you want to do so at your next rest period,
okay,
like something longer than 10 minutes or something like that, I'll have you roll, and you might get some good out of it.
Okay. And then I do want to put the Halo on.
Got it.
If I can.
It is thankfully around a cord. It's kind of like a necklace sort of situation. As you put it around yourself, yeah, that kind of sits there and hovers. The halo itself, you're not sure if it actually is physically connected to the rest of that, but it's very nice to have. It might actually be one of the coolest things you found thus far.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel very connected to it with the fire and everything I was saying about feeling closer to the fire. I don't know. It just kind of spoke to my soul.
Yeah. Josie looks up at you, having helped you find all of this stuff. She goes, "So, good haul?"
Extremely good. I think particularly the things that if we try to make out with, not make out, like, as in, like, but, like, like, don't give, because we're supposed to split things with the other group. I personally, this Halo, I'm going to keep. The painting, I would like to, even if we give it to them at the end, I would like to, if we have a chance to sit down and study it for a bit. And I don't really feel comfortable giving up a phoenix egg to them. And I want to talk to my little fire friend for a second. Yeah. You want me to keep this, right?
The egg? Keep the egg.
Yes. Yeah. So we're also going to try to keep the phoenix egg.
Yeah. You hear Josie go, "Oh, okay." You're talking to your guy again.
I'm talking back to you now, but I asked him if he has interest in it. Um, we both have interest in a phoenix. Because if, well, I don't know how phoenixes work, but I've heard of the myths. If it hatches, I know it's a bird of fire. I have fire. Maybe I can pretend to be its mother, and it will follow me forever.
Okay, yeah, that's really cool. Okay, yeah. I mean, technically, we don't have to tell everyone else that we found all this stuff, but you know how it is that,
Well, the painting is going to be kind of hard to hide. It's a decent size. I don't want to put the egg in a bag or anything like that because it's an egg. I don't want it to crack or shatter.
You can put it in my bag. It's relatively safe in there.
It won't shift.
She opens the top flap of her big main bag with all the other bags and everything like stapled and strapped and taped and stuff to it, and she shows you her little like interior apartment situation.
We'll place the egg inside of here. I don't, even to the rest of the party, until we are separated from the group, I don't want to even mention the egg.
Okay.
I want that. I will obviously tell the rest of our group, but I don't want the others, especially that CEO. He seems to just want anything that's going to make a quick buck, and I imagine that's probably one of the highest dollar items, if it's real. It might be fake, but if it's fake, cool, we have a neat little fake egg that I can throw at someone.
Yeah, true. She hops on her little ladder, descends down to the place, grabs the cushion and everything like that, puts it in there, climbs back out. Okay, we're good.
Yes, that's... I'm cooled down now. Thank you again for coming with me. I did get this halo too, so I'm feeling a lot more calm and in control of my flames at the moment.
It is not hovering over your head, mind you. It is like a little diadem thing just hanging down here.
I got this halo,
yeah,
and I don't know if it's just the look of it or anything, but I do feel like I'm less likely to burst into flame and spontaneously combust out of rage.
Don't blow up. But we'll be good. I found some stuff too, but let's get out of here. And she gestures for the door. You see behind her more, way more shelves and everything have been pried apart. Loose floorboards have been pried up. Some insects have had their home bothered, other sorts of things, but the two of you make your way back into the main chamber.
I said my arms full of junk.
It's about this time that everyone is able to make their way back into the interior of the throne room. Lola and Shiri, with your arms also laden with stuff, I'm pretty sure. Iria and Castria, you've managed to find a few things as well. And End has a fun little secret-y doodad, of course, as all of you kind of managed to reconvene after some time. You see, as well as some of the other folks of this other group have managed to emerge from these other side rooms. They've given you guys a little bit of polite heads-ups and everything like that. They are starting to share things. In the middle, the dwarven fellow, Karis, has already taken the time to set up the large sphere that Puddle managed to push out of the well with the assistance, and has already cracked it open to take a look at it. You see a fine split down the middle of this thing as he's kind of looking it over. Alright, well, from what I can tell, this is just standard magic crystals sort of thing. Not a terrible find, but you could probably use this or resell it or something along those lines. I don't think it's going to blow up in anybody's faces, so this is safe-ish. So, let's say this... Hold on. And he, starts looking at both halves. Yeah, I think I got it down the middle, so if you guys want to take that half, we'll take this one.
Of course. And I'll kind of look to the rest of the group, my group. You will take any of it that you would think if you think you would have some use for magic crystals. I know I got it up, but really I don't have much use for this. I just want some, and I will take, if I can break off like another chunk. I want to try to make magic paint later.
You see, like, you reference that to Kara, so he just goes, alright, pulls out, like, a hammer, chisel sort of stuff, and just starts, like, knocking off chunks of it, kind of like, it's like, hey, can I have, like, some of that sandwich there? And they go, okay. They just carve off a little piece for you, hand it over.
He's great in the Parmesan.
Great in the Parmesan.
I would also like a chunk of it.
Yeah, sure. You see Josie is, like, biding her time and not trying to jump in front of anybody else.
Go ahead, Josie. Get you some.
I'll take whatever's left of our half.
I take a couple chunks that are there, and I just hand them to her.
They go into various pouches.
I'll take a chunk as well.
Each of you get yourself a little crystal sphere chunklet if you'd like to. You can just throw that into your inventory if you'd like. And at the moment, it doesn't do anything.
Can I give one to Buddy too?
But it is magical, or they think it is.
It is. From what it appears to be, it looks like it can channel magic pretty well. You may also give one to Buddy if you'd like. Nobody really argues with him, the mute wizard guy. So yeah, you
Let's
guys...
just pick up a piece, and then I'll just hold it. Because I got no pockets.
Yeah. Josie looks at you and goes, that is cheating. You will tell me your secrets. Well, you guys are able to take a moment to reconvene at this point and share what you have found and what you decided to keep, or other things you may have discovered during this time.
Can I have a refresher on the 3 things we found? I know we found the dragon incense, we found the jar where the orichalcum should have been, and then there was, what was the third thing?
You found a couple of what looked to be jars. One that was labeled black powder, and one that was labeled rune powder.
Rune powder, that's what I was thinking of. And the black powder went to Oso. I will present the rune powder, but also request... I do have some use for magical things like this rune powder, and I do have a dire need for this dragon incense, this dragon blood incense, but I am willing to share a portion of the rune powder if you seem to need it. She's just addressing the other party in general.
Yeah, okay. They look towards you, and none of them knows what it is for the most part. Hold on, let me roll something. Oh, wow.
Iria, grab this stick. I want to see what happens.
Cass.
Insight
Yes.
check.
Before
Yes.
I get to the stick shenanigans, Karis, the dwarf, as you kind of present this rune powder, looks at that, and you see his eyes go wide, and looks towards you, very slowly raising his hand, goes, "Now, miss, please handle that very carefully."
Is it rare or is it combustible?
The second.
Oh, I
Very,
see.
very combustible.
Well, what is the best method of not blowing up?
Keep it away from open flame.
She just kind of nods to Puddle and moves just a little further away.
I was gonna say, because there's more fire than water right now.
Yes.
Upon hearing, like, please keep it somewhere safe, you see Josie just kind of at her bag. And like,
Oh, thank you, Josie. I do appreciate it.
yeah. And she picks a pouch where it will be isolated from everything else. Yeah, she has that moment. She goes, I don't know if that thing's real or not. And yeah, you put it into space. Karis continues and goes, hi, okay. We're also keeping that away from Rever. He doesn't need to know about that.
Is it something he is in need of?
No, absolutely not. I don't know if anybody would need that stuff. I have heard tales of that stuff. That is a Novish invention. That is, from what I hear, one vial of rune powder is worth more, double the kaboom, than 2 full barrels of black powder.
Would
It is
Puddle-
not used in magical components.
I mean, it might be, but we're talking like incredibly fine amounts, and you'd want to be very careful with how you do it. Possibly.
I see.
Unfortunately, the methods of making that I've heard are lost to time, or the gnomes are keeping it to themselves.
Would you like to keep a portion for study and analysis?
You see a look cross his face, and it is so hard for him to say no.
Are you sure?
I will take a small portion. You did find it, you do get to keep it. It's not as if we're asking you to turn over what you've all found. We're not muse. We're not going to be scanning everything you bring up. Oh, by the way, if you are going to be bringing some of this stuff up, be prepared for it to be scanned. You all know that, right?
No, that was not something that was explained to us.
Alright. Well, in that case, you know now. It's in case there's anything dangerous that's meant to come up. So that, you know...
Surely we are not bringing up anything dangerous like live animals or any other sort of dangerous things.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you all signed the agreement, everything like that. I'm sure they'd be willing to work with you. I've heard some stories, but at the same time, you know, just be careful. He looks towards you, and with Josie assists in this in a very careful hand. They are going to roll agility.
Oh God!
Just to make sure they have the fine motor control. Thankfully, Josie has a 4 in agility. As long as she doesn't completely beef this, you guys don't explode. Okay. They head off to the side, far enough away from the rest of you guys in order to divide that up. But the rest of you are left to your devices at this point.
How big is this stick that that Puddle's handed me?
What result was that? I didn't get the full.
Is it like a small stick, or is it like a long stick?
I thought you said it was like a wizard staff almost.
Is it like a
wizard
twig?
staff, or like a little close to that, and it's like, oh, this is not, and then just an overwhelming. Anyways, yeah.
Or like
it looks like a stick of some sort. It doesn't. It's just. It looks like it was just recently broken off of a tree. The ends of it has been filed down to be safe. But yeah, it appears to be a stick.
This, Puddle?
Fully transparent, I picked it up with my bare hand and I got angry, and I don't know if that was just me or if it's the stick, so I would like to test it on someone that doesn't look angry at the moment. And I've seen you angry And you're not trying to kill me, so I don't think you're angry.
Iria, have you already touched it?
No, I have not.
Okay. Well.
I touched the stick.
Alright. Give me a will.
Minus, factor in, I have the flaws hot-tempered as well.
I know!
We're gonna, if you'd like that to be a flaw usage right here now, we're gonna skip the will roll, and I'd like you to make a might roll instead.
I'm burning a legend point. I'm gonna burn a legend point on this as well.
I picked my targets intentionally. I know you're hot-headed.
So I'm burning a legend point on this.
Alright. Sure, go for it. Uh-oh. What'd you get there?
9.
9? Really?
So 10.
Okay, 10.
Uh,
Just a second. I'm reading the rest of the stuff. This is hilarious. You see Iria picks it up. Her eye widens, then narrows as she, unfortunately, I do have to narrate your gut reaction to this, grabs it, both ends, and tries to bring it down over her knee in order to snap it.
What?
She fails, and instead causes a pretty sizable bruise. But as she went full force with it in order to attempt to break it as a instinctive reaction, also I don't know why this is still paused. Iria, you take 1 point of lethal damage as you very much smarts your knee, as you basically almost kneecap yourself, pick it up and hurl it 20 feet away from you. You then calm down once it's out of your grasp.
I hate that stick.
The stick does make people angry. It's not Aria's fault. It's the stick. I promise you, I picked up the stick, and I about burnt a room down.
Then why did you hand it to me if you knew I was going to do that?
I didn't know you were going to do it. I thought I was going to do it because I was ready to burn a room down when I picked up the stick to begin with.
Well, you were already mad when you went in that room.
That's why I wanted to see if it was the stick or if it was me, and it's the stick! Regardless, no one touched the stick!
Castria is going to pick up the stick.
Alright, roll well.
Yeah. I'm going back in the well!
Here we go!
Maybe we should throw the stick in the well.
This is my favorite random result. 20! Really? Okay. You pick it up, you feel... Castria, you feel a surge of emotions that, thankfully... You're not an altogether violent person or like a knee-jerk reaction sort of person, but you do feel that heat kind of rise up within you, but you manage to... you do not do a very similar action to what Iria has done, and you're able to hold on to it. It does, however, piss you off a lot to hold on to this.
Fortunately, I know what it's like to be pissed off and not take it out on others. If you want, I can hang on to this if you think it has some use.
Just wrap it in cloth and just don't touch it directly, and I think we might be okay.
I try it with like a cloth. Does it have the same feeling if I have it with a cloth?
You take both your hands off and then like apply cloth and go like that. You're able to calm down. With a cloth there, this effect is suppressed.
I will wrap it in. I'll take a bit of my sari off and just wrap it up, and then just lance it to my back.
Alright. You put that together? Yeah.
I also then present the rest of the items. I didn't either... Or I'll present everything basically except for the phoenix egg. So I show off the little fan of the harpy feathers. If anyone has any interest in it.
Everyone else who sees a fan, if you want to make a learning roll to know info about harpies, you may do so.
It was labeled, though, wasn't it?
It was labeled, yes. So it's not unless you want to try to conceal it.
Are the harpies someone I would know from the Sands?
Cass, I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay.
Are there harpies in the Madlands?
Just a second, I gotta roll something for myself. I'm gonna ask you to roll straight.
It's a 12.
I do say that it is harpies. I'm not trying to hide that it's harpy feathers, because I don't know that they're, like, expensive. Oh my god, it's a harpy feather fan?
So sorry, Erie, if you'd like to roll straight on that.
Okay, but then it was a 14.
Okay, gotcha. That didn't pop up for me. Oh, that was earlier. Never mind.
Yeah, it was like I'd rolled it, and then I asked if there were any in the Madlands.
Yeah, I will say End probably doesn't have no idea, so don't worry about rolling on that one. You've been here for your whole life. Sherry. Roll me a presence.
Okay.
Because I want to. Maybe I'll flavor this a little bit further.
Ghost harpies.
Okay. I would say those of you who got over 10 have heard stories about harpies and like the ideas of what they might be capable of and what have you. Winged women who sing and lure people to their doom, potentially, or something along those lines. Shiri, I'm going to put it to you. Would you have met any?
I could have helped some in my travels, maybe. Just like come across one and try to help it out.
It's funny, because you sit there and you go, oh, Harvey, why would they do that? Because you've heard the stories. And in most stories, harpies are vile, treacherous sort of creatures and that sort of thing. A sort of like a bedtime warning sort of story. But there's a part of you that just goes, no, and something in your mind pokes at you and lets you know that sounds like a misjudgment. Huh. You don't have a distinct experience about it, but something tells you that harpies are, well, they're their own person. You have that kind of bounce around your head now, so. Yeah, from the looks of things, it is well made. It looks like it still has all of its like flamboyance to it. The feathers that were taken are of those like really frilly sort of ones. Cass, they remind you of some of the feather dances that are used over in the Magnificent Gems. Emerald in particular. These are like that sort of quality. Very, very fine. They managed to draft a good amount of air. Yeah, and then
There are also some robes.
robes,
Interesting.
reversible.
This candle, it smells like cinnamon, and it has a flared base.
A gold cap at the bottom. We're a bunch of things.
Fight starters? I read the back now.
Fight
What does the
starters.
back say?
You're able to relay this information to everyone else, and you're reading it. Congratulations.
Yes.
You read on the back, two people don't like each other, want to spice things up, throw in a fight starter, or watch the sparks fly. The instructions read, If at any point you happen to see two parties that have maybe some degree of animosity towards each other, pull a fight starter from the pack and toss it somewhere nearby. Warning, advise to have a clear mindset when you do this.
I'm gonna hand them off to someone else. Castria, you hold these, thank you.
What are these? Oh.
Don't throw it! I might kill someone if you do. I whisper very quietly.
It is a bundle of 6, what look to be like parchment-wrapped, sort of like collections of like you guess would be like incense sticks and twigs and other sorts of accelerants or to start fire, but they are purple. And yeah, congratulations, Cass. You get to hold on to the bundle of fight starters.
This is actually awesome because this item came up before. The person who got it never read the instructions. So, this is great.
Well, she also has the Stick of Rage, too, so this is not going to end well.
I don't... They're the worst person. They quite literally... There are two people in this room that should not be holding them.
You have to light it for it to take effect. And cast... No?
No. It lights itself.
Oh, you have to, like, put it near somebody. Like,
So-
throw it between two people who are...
Yes. You take one of the dry ones out, and you throw it, and if it lands between theirs, there's a good chance that it will start a fight.
But it's not just that you are angry, you have to be angry at someone in particular.
Yeah. It has to be either those parties or yourself is angry at them. If it is yourself, this might be a bad idea.
Got it.
I also have this smoke in a jar, and I just start shaking it. Smoke of deceit? I've never heard of that. I've never really seen smoke in a jar. Do I probably shouldn't open it. I'll just set it here if anyone is interested in holding onto that. I'm keeping this. And I point to it. Lola got her little bracelets. This had a fire engraving on it, and I put it on, and I don't feel like I'm going to spontaneously combust anymore.
You see a little like an emblem made into like a tiny statuette of like a black flame. It is covered in like little things of platinum, and there's a brass ring that kind of almost hovers around it.
And then Shiri and Castria, I figured the two of you might be interested in a diary. I believe it might be of a madman, maybe the madman that made this place, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not smart enough to decipher the things that are written in here. It is word soup.
It is something I could take some time on, Sherry, with your help.
Sure. Glad to help.
Oh, and there's also this painting. I'm gonna study it later.
Everyone but Puddle who's looking at the painting, roll a perception check if you don't mind.
What?
Can I roll a prescience on it?
In this moment, this is a reaction roll. Please roll perception.
Okay. I was just like... Alright.
I'm now trapped inside the painting.
No. you see a tiny Puddle going, "Release me!" And it turns out you're speaking with the doppelganger this whole time. Shiri, as you look over this thing, you see what looks to be a incredibly tiny figure like appear in a window, look around, sip something from a mug, and disappear.
It's a cool little painting. I'm gonna study it later because I want to know the brushstroke techniques.
Puddle? There was someone in the painting?
I look at the painting. It's the castle in the stars.
Roll perception, Puddle. I'll give you advantage on it.
23.
There is a flutter of motion along the vista as a spark of something races towards the entrance of the place, stops, bursts, and a small little thing goes. You see the figure that Sherry mentioned appear at the front door with what looks to be robes and boxer shorts, leans down, grabs it, and goes back inside.
What is going on with the paint? Oh no, everybody's frozen.
Oh, I think we just lost internet.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, pause.
Hello, everyone! This might be a little bit of a strange thing here. See, what happened with the previous portion is that we lost internet. So we're just basically doing part 2 of the previous session because we had lost everything for the better part of 36 hours. So we're just going to jump straight back into it, if you guys don't mind. So I believe we have left off with a bit of loot sharing of people going, hey guys, look at what I found. In the process of this happening, I believe Puddle was showcasing a masterpiece painting to the rest of the group when it was spotted that a small, what looked to be a small figure of a man walked out the front door, reached down, grabbed something, and walked back inside. Other than that, there apparently was no motion or anything else along those lines. With the attention brought to this, Puddle, you were like at the last second able to notice this action taking place. But yes, the ball is proverbially back in your court, guys.
So, was this everything that people found?
I believe they missed that.
Oh. Apparently I gotta be clicked in to speak. Also, Lily has their hand up.
Yes.
We had just cut up that weird rock thing and we were heading out, if I remember correctly, or were we still just standing,
The last thing was
going over
the last thing was the painting right before we had split the rock up. We weren't moving out yet because there was nowhere to go to yet.
Got you.
There
All right.
might have been a sound happening, from what I remember, but not much else. So this was just finalizing the loot thing.
Thus far, Puddle has shared what she found. If there's anything else that anybody else found that they wanted to share, now would be the time, is what I'm saying.
And I already did mine. I showed them everything I got, and I shared half the rune powder with the dwarven gentleman.
I'd given up. I'd given up the robes,
Okay.
civil robes.
As you all kind of share a little bit of what's going on, Castry, I believe, shares the fact that she found the incense. Some of you hold back a little more tightly on what you may have found. Perhaps now's not the moment, or perhaps you feel like the others don't need to know about these things. There's the clanking sound of Baraton, the large human in plate armor, kind of steps his way over towards your group and looks around. So, I take it you all managed to find something of value in here? Or something of worth, perhaps? Although that may be the same thing.
I believe this is all we have been able to find. Were you able to find anything interesting?
He jerks his thumb back towards the rest of the group. You see Rever has come over with a sack and has been, like, showcasing things to some of the other folks in there. You see he pulls out what looks to be, like, this strange hovering, like little like glass bauble or gemstone or something along those lines as he like shows it off to the other folks. Yes, we managed to find some things on our own, and we're just seeing what we have here. Of course, we understand that as adventurers, finders keepers tends to be the rule of the
Underland?
Sure, rule of the underland, as we are on the land, underland as well. But yes, do you mind if I ask what your next plans might be?
Well, we did find what we were looking for. Unfortunately, we're also looking for those thieves we told you about earlier.
Yes, a group of thieves. Did you all happen to have a description of them, or...?
She'll relay what she saw in the vision. A man with an X across his face as a scar, a small gnomish person, a dwarven person, and perhaps an elf?
Uh-huh. Well, interesting. Well, if these individuals did happen to commit some thievery upon your persons, we'd be more than willing to help you locate and subdue them and bring them to justice, if that were to be the case. Understandably, if we were to murder someone who has been checked in with news, it might look badly once their bodies are, or fates are determined.
I do not think murder was specifically what we were after. We would just like to procure Josie's things back.
Josie is, and he it kind of eventually settles on your kobold companion. Right. Oh, my apologies about that. Yes, I would very much like to assist you in this matter. That being said, we wouldn't mind if you assisted us in a matter first, however. Have any of you happened to run into any troglodytes while you were down here?
Do we know what troglodytes are? Is the next question.
Yes.
About to ask, like, is
Yeah.
it a slur?
To see who...
I-
No,
That-
it's a race of people.
Okay.
It's a type of person.
It is a species of creature.
And
Okay,
they-
I remember, like, the entire time you've been saying, I was like, I've been wanting to ask, is that meant to be a slur? What is that?
No,
everyone,
it's an evil, originally
please
evil.
Feel free to roll a learning check
Yes.
for me if you'd like.
So the reason why people use it as like a insult is because it originated from this game, and they are kind of like baddies and folklore.
Say everyone do a learning roll?
If you'd like to, yes.
Lola's distracted, so yeah.
Okay, no worries.
That's not something they would have in the sands,
What is
huh?
Lola doing at the moment, anyways?
She's trying to kind of figure out something about the wings. She's just kind of seeing like how she can have them in her hair so to keep them safer, or she should have them like on her shoulders. She's talking to them. She's kind of ignoring everybody. These things are the most interesting thing that she's found here.
Perhaps while nobody else is noticing, you're trying to put them in your hair. You see they kind of like flutter a bit when you go to like grasp at them or re-maneuver them or something along those lines, and they just kind of quickly remove themselves. They have a hard time sitting still in positions you'd like them to stay in, but they're not causing a large amount of attention to themselves. I believe the only other person who knows that you have these are Rever, who's not saying anything about it, and Shiri over by your side.
I'm gonna try to train them.
No troglodytes unless you all call roachlings something else.
You see, he looks up a bit. I think I've heard of those strange insectoid sort of creatures. No.
Yeah, well, I know some people call things different. That's the only thing we've really encountered.
Well, that's what the folks at Muse refer to them as, right up until some of their folks were taken. subterranean, sort of reptilian creatures. Foul odor amongst them. From what we understand, primitive tools and weapons as well. Unfortunately, we had attempted to engage in some discourse with them. They seemed unwilling to fully parley, or perhaps they did not understand our language. Still, that being said, the Muse representatives that we've been cooperating with informed us that some of their people have gone missing, particularly around their influence.
Is it that they have made this library their home and we are perhaps intruding?
That could be the case. However, it is very much along the lines of when they swing first. It's a little difficult to keep things civil.
And diplomacy does not seem to be an option?
They have... They're very clever little individuals with how they engage in combat. They've been laying traps and other sorts of things in their path. Perhaps this is their ecosystem down here. Regardless, they have gotten a little rambunctious and have been seeking out some of the researchers in order to either abduct them or potentially worse.
I see. So not something that can go unchecked.
No, it is not. That being said, we believe they have some sort of leader figure. A pale one of theirs. A little tall, seems to be the one to be able to give the orders about everything that's we've had to deal with. So it's possible if we were to take that one out, the rest might scatter or think twice about messing with us.
And this is just to the aim of making the labyrinth safer?
Yes. Mostly, if the researchers are alive still, we would like to be able to extricate them from the problems. If something foul has befallen them, then mayhaps more drastic measures are necessary.
So first and foremost, a rescue mission.
First and foremost, a rescue mission, yes.
Well, we are pressed for time, but we could also very much use the help. What do you all think?
Well, I don't really have any other leads of what we could do, so I see why not.
And perhaps by some luck, I mean, my vision did point us in this direction towards these people. Perhaps the thieves will be amongst them or nearby. Oh, there was also a peddler. You know the peddler down here?
I'm unaware of any being known as a peddler. Unfortunately, we haven't run into any other adventuring types down here, other than the researchers, of course. If possible, we could keep an eye out for this being.
It's just he may be in trouble because he was being chased by the thieves.
You mentioned traps. Any telltale signs of these things to be on the lookout for?
They seem to be more the naturalist sort of way, except these ones have... We feel they know particularly challenging areas of the maze itself, and have been able to utilize that to their advantage. So, it could be anything.
Is there a centralized location they seem to be around?
We've actually determined that there may be a route that leads further into their territory, or perhaps their nearest camp, or something along those lines. The researchers here told us that they have recently sprung up in a certain area and have barricaded off some of the other pathways. It seems that they've been encroaching upon this territory themselves. Mayhaps that whoever was here before settling issues left a bit of a power vacuum and they've decided to start stepping up. So, our goal primarily is to find where this camp of theirs is. If there are survivors or traces of survivors or clues, we will follow along that way. And should we find that they have been, in the process, made to be deceased, I'm sure Muse would appreciate it if we managed to take some of them out. If you folks would like a moment to discuss it over, please feel free to do so. Let me check in with my comrades real quick. And by that, I'm going to step away for a moment.
What do you think, Aria?
On a timetable.
We are, but we also have no leads.
And maybe the thieves found these troglodytes, and maybe the troglodytes dealt with them, and maybe we can just procure what we're doing or looking for from them. It's a chance.
Also, I think perhaps making allies with these people would not be a bad thing. An investment in future endeavors.
Strengthening alliances sound good.
Well, that and
Rue, what do you say?
Well, I got 2 points I want to talk about. Is, well, first, we can always ask Josie, since it's her stuff, if she wants to risk them taking off with them over saving some people. And 2, can you look up people that you have seen in your vision, or do you have to know them better?
With the diamonds, I have
Yeah.
to know them personally.
Oh, okay.
I have to know a name and a face. And unfortunately, I barely have the faces.
Josie, you were down here for a while. Have you encountered these troglodytes before?
That's a fair question. Literally just sat back there.
I know, I saw you sit down, I'm like, I'm gonna wait to hold my question.
She looks at the rest of you and goes, oh, yeah, no. A little bit of a subterranean issue. Most of them have problems with outsiders. Most of them stink like nothing else. So, you just want to be careful with how you manage them. Everything else along those lines. They don't, my experience, not many of them are able to speak common or another language. They're kind of isolationist, very territorial.
And how do you feel about us helping them? It might lead to your stuff being returned, though I do not have any guarantees.
Real quick, I'm going to roll another thing for her. She looks towards the rest of you and goes, well, I'll be real here. We don't exactly have many leads on where they could have gone. Also, else notice he acted a little funny when you mentioned the thieves?
There was a hiccup.
I didn't notice anything.
Nightingale.
Go to the next, because that's the moment she needs me.
Okay.
Oh no.
No worries. If, as a matter of fact, in this moment, as kind of attention is turned a little bit in their direction, anyone may give me a perception check if you'd like to try to eavesdrop. Instead of perception for Castria,
Can I do it?
if you'd like.
Yay!
I will be real on this one since you have the
That
clue
it, I was
time.
about to say I'll roll perception if you want me to, but honestly,
this-
she would try to read the room in a different way.
This is not an instantaneous sort of thing
No.
for you, so. But with. Good God, Shiri!
You're still rolling hot.
They're talking and she's like right next to them.
Okay.
All right, I do have a
Well-
22 though, and that's not nothing to
Yes,
sneeze at.
22 is really good.
I have an 8.
A 5 is not.
Shuri, you have been quiet this whole time. I don't know if you've been ruminating over your items or anything else along those lines. But I think at a certain point, Buddy kind of like tugs a bit on your. I don't know if you wear a skirt or pants or something along those lines. So
Skirt, yeah.
okay, I wasn't gonna make assumptions. But you feel a little like tug real quick and a head jerk. You see the rest of the group at this point has stepped up, and but he's the noisiest motherfucker in the room from his armor. But you hear him go into a low whisper, not low enough that you can't overhear, as he goes to the others and goes, "Gentlemen, I believe I might have a bit of an issue." You hear them kind of turn towards him. Remember's like, "Yeah, sure. I'm assuming this is a secret thing. What's up, Barrington?" An old friend of mine seems to be down here. And you see a little bit of a look between each other, and you hear Doodler kind of squawk a bit, which sounds like a little bit of an inquisitive sort of noise, not super loud or anything like that. Yes, well, there was a description of someone that I know of, and if it is him, I would like to make sure that he doesn't come to undue harm. I'm concerned that this other group might try taking matters into their own hands in a more judicious sort of way. We may need to assist them in a matter just to mediate. As he says this, Castria, your vision comes to you, and you see Barrington when he was much younger, who ran with a gaggle of other boys and girls in a town that you're unfamiliar with. And you see that he looks over as he wraps an arm around the shoulders of a young man with an X over his face. Shiri, you continue to perhaps listen in a little bit. No, if he's causing trouble, I would admonish him myself, but verily, we don't need to spill blood over such a thing. He'll listen to me. You see the rest of them look towards each other, a little confused. It looks like not all of these individuals know of the person that Barrington is referring to. But you see Oso very quietly reaches up, puts a hand on his shoulder, just goes, "Hey, Alistair, We have your back. If worse comes to worse, we'll figure things out. Thank you. The hushed conversation turns a little bit more to other things that have been found in the time.
Are we all still close together because we were going to talk about things?
Yeah,
Or-
we would have huddled that.
Okay.
Sure, would you like one more thing with that 35?
Sure.
Because 35 is really good.
Yes, please.
Barrington looks over and goes, by the way, any luck with the... And he gestures over towards the large construct in the room. You hear the dwarven fellow go, lots of damage to it. If there was a power source that seems to be missing, I don't think that thing's going to be running anytime soon. Although, mayhaps if we were able to find something ourselves. And then he stops and looks over at the rock that he has just chiseled apart and goes, well, it would take too much time to experiment. We should probably get on with the rescue mission.
So, Nightingale, what do you think?
His pitch changed. I don't trust him.
Be honest. I think they have ulterior motives myself. I don't think they put themselves in the best company when one of their members draws blade. Slightest inconvenience.
Maybe it seems like a necessary evil for now, but if we keep our guard up, we may be wrong, we may be right.
Plan.
Castria's eyes go from white when she has her visions to clear. She takes a deep breath. Oh. I believe one of the thieves is a childhood friend. They do not seem like unkind people, but Josie, you said the thieves were very mean to you? Did they seem dangerous?
Josie, you see her get a very concerned look on her face with the information that you all shared. She goes, yeah, I mean, they leapt at me when I accused one of them of stealing from me. So, I don't know what exactly their ideas about what's going to happen is, but they still took some of my stuff.
We promised we would get your stuff back.
And we will. But I think even now there's a greater possibility we will find it if we stick near this one. He will want to find his friend.
Lola, you have your hand up.
That's the problem, though. I don't think it'd be wise of us to go along with them, knowing that they wouldn't help us in the long run. If he's friends with one of them, no. Well, okay, listen.
That
Okay.
is not
Sometimes
what I think is happening.
no, but listen. Okay, a lot of the times when people get sent out on jobs. And sometimes the jobs, even though they pay really well and it comes with safety, when they get to the job, they see people they know. And unfortunately, they'll lean to the safety of the people they know, even to the detriment of themselves and the people around them. So I'm just saying, if you want to go with them and have them lead us off course to make sure we don't find them,
I I do agree that I think the saying that you all have is fish of a scale schooled together.
Although I do not disagree, I have a strong inclination that the only way we're going to find what we're looking for is to go down this path.
But are you prepared to have to fight them too?
Of course.
That's the question.
I have fought people much closer than them. In much
All
different
right.
circumstances.
Alright, then I want permission that I get to use my magic if I have to.
You should always have permission to use your gift.
No, Puddle made me promise I wouldn't do it again. So
No.
I'm asking for
No.
permission.
I said, don't use the magic that fucks with our minds on us.
Okay, but I can fuck with their minds?
I don't give a fuck.
They're not us.
They're not us.
Okay. As long as I got that, I'm good.
Alright. My opinion, since I'm the aggrieved party, if we handle them, we handle them. If we need to handle them, we'll handle them. I would like my stuff back so I can actually be effective for your party. That being said, if it turns out that he just needs a stern talking to, sure, cool. But as we've seen from our captain with the issues of someone drawing steel, should it happen again, I will not hesitate to put a marble between someone's eyes.
Josie, you may be quite valuable. You helped me, Lola, and Puddle disarming traps, so you are probably going to be very valuable to us in this situation.
I will also
Or I could just get them all to behave.
I'll also remind you all, they did steal from the Myriad and the Tao as well, and I did promise I would get their ring back. So, I do intend to get their ring back.
Of course, I just wasn't going to mention the djinn within any earshot.
Oh yes, I'm not going to mention it to them at all, but...
So, if we find them, we tell them we get them to turn out the pockets, and if need be, we bop them over the head.
And in the meantime, we help them with the troglodyte so that they at least owe us one.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Like I said, we just keep our guard up.
Initial perspective, these guys don't seem like they're bad. But, you know, I'm not going to be underestimated just because I'm little.
There's nothing wrong with being little.
I feel like you guys forget that I can mess with people's heads.
I mean, yeah, I want to use that too. That's awesome.
Yes, that is very good. Do not use it too early. If people notice, that is bad. I'm sure you know the right moment.
Castria, sometimes when I mess with people's heads, I'm not using magic.
I've noticed that.
Maybe I'm not aware of your techniques, but I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
Enlighten me sometime.
It's okay. It's sometime. Oh, after a very, very heavy drink that you were all going to get me. Right?
I've given you plenty of.
We're going to go out together. I swear.
I had 4 flasks of rum. I have 1 left. I've given you 3 flasks of rum since we've been down here.
Wait, we're not at a club. I am not in a pretty outfit. You are not in a pretty outfit. I demand the full experience.
This is my only outfit.
Mama Diamond has expressed that it is not a real drink until it has an umbrella.
And Nightingale, I promised you a drink.
Yes, but my goal is to get everyone to promise me one. I don't know if you're catching on to that.
Come to the gyms and we'll buy you the best drink we have.
You could follow up an old tradition that we did on the boat, where we would take our shoe off, pour the alcohol in our shoe, and drink the drink out of our shoe.
I don't think I will do that.
I've done a lot of things, and I'm very much a try everything once kind of gal. No.
Just making the alcohol count.
We'll talk.
Okay.
You guys are weird, but, I like you guys, so...
I like it too,
Look.
Jesse.
And we gotta laugh because we're in a labyrinth looking for having to decide whether to go save people with people that might betray us or go get our friends' things. This is a complicated situation. We need to laugh.
I also need some time before I do another big reading. We've run out of ingredients. I knew where they were. There's still some I do not know. We need to collect the lightning.
So, I guess we can just do a quick vote. All in favor of following these guys around until we find the thieves and settling it then?
Though my trident and my flames and my water will be ready to strike at any moment.
Okay. So
Of
that's 3.
course.
I will remain vigilant.
4? 5? Okay. Buddy looks up at you, Shiri, to see if he gets to have a vote or not.
He gets a vote, sure.
He pulls off one of his arms and holds it up to be level with the rest of you guys. Okay.
Pat his head.
And if it doesn't work out, then we'll figure it out.
And if it doesn't work out, I think Puddle has already claimed who they will take care of.
What, did Puddle make a friend already?
Well, there's Jargas over there.
I
Friend.
will say, I am hoping it does not come to that.
I like I said earlier, I hope that I'm wrong. I hope that these people are all good people that mean well, and we can take care of things without blood being shed. And we can go our separate ways with the things we need and the things that they took, not being in their possession anymore.
And that is all we actually want. It's not retribution, it is simply justice. And justice would be to return Josie's things and maybe an apology.
Maybe a shattered mind, who knows?
Oh,
Have
another
this-
thing. Puddle, we found this, and it's the broken jar the orichalcum was in. We were close, but I guess we missed it. And you seem to be the expert on it.
It also may have been taken by the thieves. In a hurry, it seemed like. I don't even know if they know what they have.
From what you all said, that none of you all have ever seen it, so I wouldn't be surprised. But when we come across them, I should be able to discern what is and what isn't.
I did technically see it, just in a vision. You did not tell us that it was imperceptible.
But it's imperceptible. It's what's the surface word for it?
Puddle. That might be new for you.
I know about its property, don't I? Because that's how they use the enchantments to make the.
Yeah, you do know plenty about the properties. Yeah.
Nullification of magic, I think is how you would say it in surface terms. It is good at stopping magic from affecting it or whatever is behind it.
But what makes it invisible?
I'm about to roll an end character.
Because this is being discussed, I believe this might be the first time I would like you to roll learning or calcium for me.
I was also going to say, if I succeed on this, can I roll a logic to start to put?
Roll with
never
advantage
mind.
because you've lived in a city
Roll with
with
okay.
that shit everywhere.
It's 2 better.
You yourself are not highly practiced with working with his metals, but you do know that it takes a particular training, practice, je ne sais quoi, about being able to work magic with orichalcum. It is a stubborn metal when it comes to that stuff. Now, how to do it...
Can I roll a logic in character to see if I'm putting together the fact that I'm now being told that she couldn't spy on it?
Yeah, go for
And
it.
I also can't find my home?
That's why I was definitely saying it was invisible, so that you could get that information.
A 17.
You ponder, you do the math, the glyphs fly about in front of your face. Josie very quietly mutters, "Oh, I've seen that before." That, you know what? That might be the case. It's hard to ultimately tell, but
Yeah. But it's a start.
But I will say this: you physically swam through that space, didn't you?
Yeah, I would have. Ever around that.
A question for my players. A little bit of a brain thought. Why is there no such thing as an invisible car?
Because it still exists in its physical space.
It would be havoc for traffic. Puddle, swimming into that space, you should have bumped into something. Now, mind you, if it has moved or something along those lines, then yes, using Castria's precognition abilities might be a little difficult for her to find. That being said, however, perhaps time will tell if she's able to overcome that resistance.
Especially if I had a piece of orichalcum to work with.
I've gotten one piece. I've started a puzzle. And it's like a 5,000 piece puzzle, and I've put one of the corners in the corner, and I'm very happy with myself right now. But yeah, if when we find the thieves, I should be able to identify the orichalcum. I will say it is anti-magic, so anyone who has some magic effects on them, do be aware that it. I haven't worked with it myself. I don't know how potent it is in its raw form. Do know that it might affect you. I carry some both in my mask and on my trident, but it's trace amounts for it's been worked with and enchanted, so.
That might actually be a good idea.
So, shall we give them our answer that we are willing to help?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, we'd like to hear your answer. You hear at this point as Barrington has been stepping back over. You see Oso and Rever by his side as well.
I will nod to Oso from earlier. And just smile at whatever.
You say they nod back.
I believe we have decided we would like to help you.
Splendid!
If you wouldn't return, please just help us with the return of Josie's things.
Yes, of course. I would like, at this moment, Cashra can do a persuasion roll, or the team may do either persuasion or deception, their choice.
Depending on their intent. And we don't have to announce anything. That way we all don't know what the others are doing.
You may set that as a secret to a private GM roll if you'd like.
And I am putting some points into this.
And this is to tell them that we're working with them?
Either, yes. Now, obviously, saying yes, that's the case. That's answering in of itself. But either...
That's a 19 for me.
Got it. Trying to convince them that everything is on level, or to conceal perhaps certain intentions from them would be deception.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Okay. Alrighty. I got a number of rolls in here. If everyone else is good, then we'll take what we
Yeah.
have right now. You see them look about. Barrington just goes, "Good, splendid, and of course, a favor for favor. Should anything happen, we will be there to assist you. Should we run into these thieves?"
I want to do a perception on when he said that. Like, is there meaning behind his voice?
Go for it. You see, he looks at you, goes, "And they will be held accountable."
Kestria will continue speaking to kind of distract from anything Iria might be up to right now.
I'm just looking with one eye.
With one eye. As someone who has had to perhaps purloin a loaf of bread here and there, it is not the thieving that is so horrible, but in the manner it was done, it was very rude and aggressive, and I do not wish ill will on them. I just want our stuff back.
Agreeable. Perhaps the actions themselves might not be fully ill-intended, but the actions still harm others. They still take what is not theirs. It should be looked into.
Quick question for you.
Uh-oh.
These
I got a DM. Okay.
these troglodytes. What manner of attacks and weapons do they wield? Are they primarily do they wield weapons, or do they use claws,
Spears,
bites?
clubs, arrows. Unfortunately, we think they have gotten their hands on some of Muse's weaponry. So there may be crossbows and other sort of things in the mix. If
I see.
primarily piercing, I would say.
I see. Well, thank you.
He looks towards the rest of you guys. "Well then, I will gather my group up. We shall head out. This will be fun. We'll be glad to have some allies along with us." As he turns back, goes, "Hopefully you've all heard that. Yes, we are going to be having some extra allies here with the Brotherhood of Destiny. Ha ha!" As he pumps his fist up at the other guys. You see them go, "Yeah!" And he goes, "Right, one last thing. Rever, you see the tiefling go, 'What?' Oh, right." Reaches over, puts a hand on Tredor, and goes, "Hey, buddy." Tredor, his eyes kind of go wide a bit, gets up, takes a few steps over towards the group, and falls to his knees and hands in supplication.
Can I roll some sort of insight to realize that that was magically forced, or was that as obvious as you described it?
Lola, obviously, that's magic.
Yeah.
Like, I was just like,
Anybody who witnessed him do that definitely looks along the lines of, like, this guy got up, moved himself over. As he gets there, you see, like, a moment passes, and he just kind of slowly looks up. See, Barrington leans over and goes, "We cannot have jolly cooperation until you apologize for your actions." A awkward, heavy silence kind of permeates about the room as he basically dresses down one of his party members. You see him look up like he's about to protest in something. As Barrington shakes his head, "You drew weapons on one of theirs. If you cannot apologize, we'll take you back to the lift ourselves." The the blue elf figure turns, looks up towards the rest of you, makes eye contact with Puddle, if Puddle's willing to make the eye contact.
I step forward a little bit. I want to be like 5-ish feet in front of where he's kneeling right now. No weapons drawn, just...
Puddle, give me a presence roll, if you don't mind. With advantage. You are technically getting help from the other party.
Is it with advantage too, because I have extraordinary presence?
Do you want to amplify that with it?
I'm not trying to intimidate. This is like genuinely like I've cooled down. Josie has relaxed me.
I'm going to say
I'm
to the extraordinary presence.
Okay.
We'll likely have better results from this roll.
Okay.
Anybody
That's an 8.
Anybody who might see Cass, she doesn't like how this is going down as far as him being forced to do it. There's something about being magically forced to do something that is just, you can tell on her face she's disgusted.
So,
Castria may roll prescience. Lola may roll perception if you like.
perception?
Yes.
Well, while I do that really quickly, she kind of would just be watching everything and kind of lean into Iria, kind of walk over and just be like, are we really going to put our faith in someone who would turn on their own party members like this? I mean, I get that they're in the wrong, but they just met us. That's a lot of groveling for people you just met.
Nightingale, keep your guard up. Use your abilities when you see they're needed. And she just kind of nods.
With
God, we got a lot of dice for that. Cool. Castria and Lola. The magic is not forcing him to apologize.
She still didn't like the forcing down to the knees.
The words that were put into play here were basically to put him within the position. It is still up to him if he wants to apologize or not. But this is very much putting him in the position where all eyes are on him. The social sort of like apprehension, everything else that's writing here is kind of focused squarely on him. Basically, this is not a, oh, you're just going to mumble it and get away sort of situation.
You know stuff from my backstory that she's still uncomfortable with it. Because of her childhood. She doesn't like it. She doesn't like it at all.
Lola was raised with loyalty. This doesn't feel loyal to her. So she's kind of really sussed out.
Before he can apologize, Puddle does do a little bow to him. I apologize for my immaturity. And she will outstretch a hand and say, stand up. But this is not honorable.
You see him go to move, and there's a stop. I would love to stand up. My fucking legs, Rever. You hear Rever just go, fine. Snaps his fingers, and you see Shadoran stands up a little shakily. You said you offered your hand?
Yeah, my hand is out to like kind of help pull him up from his kneel.
A moment's pause, but he does reach up and takes your hand as well. You see as he gets up to his full height. I believe you're still taller than him. His gaze goes down. I apologize. Home Village was raised by pirates. No, I don't think you're one of them, so sorry.
There are some bad crews out there, and I've fought against them. I am sorry for what happened to your home.
You see he reaches for onto his belt and pulls off a bottle. Looks like a potion of healing, and he offers it over towards you.
I'm all right.
Say it again.
I am all right. Here, and I will get my last flask out of rum and offer it to him. A drink.
Offer it to him.
And I'll take a sip first so he knows it's not like a poison or anything like that.
It looks like he hadn't even considered it might have been poisoned. As you
Oh.
do that real quick. He goes, hold on, what? Oh. But he takes it from you, takes a swig. That's good shit. And you see Barrington let out a sigh. There we go. Again, our sincerest apologies about what has taken place here. Now that we have things settled, shall we move forward?
Of course. We do not have the luxury of time.
Yes. Well, hopefully the gate web thing still works correct. What are we calling that thing? He turns back towards the dwarf and goes, teleportation network. Right, that. Yes, hopefully that thing still works. Onward, I would say. And he kind of goes and steps past you. You see that the rest of the crew kind of gets up, starts making their way out. Also lingers back just to kind of like keep pace with you guys. But unless you guys decide to sit still for a moment more, then we'll move on.
Last thing I do.
You go ahead.
Oh.
No, you
I was
go
going to
ahead.
say,
You go ahead.
I want to come up to Castria. I trust you to have my back and to keep my head cool in case things pop off again.
Of course. Although,
And I'm going to cast resistance on you
Oh, thank you.
against piercing damage. He said they use a lot of piercing damage.
Yes.
So, giving you a resistance, and I think the highest level I can cast it at... 5. So, defensive score is up by 6 against piercing.
Awesome, thank you so much. Cass does smile at you. Of course I will have your back. But you can tell that she is deeply disturbed by something, but you can tell she's trying to just kind of like brush it off. Take a deep breath and soldier on. But something about that interaction shook her.
Is it
Oh, look.
obvious?
Oh yeah. She doesn't like she's trying to cover it up, but she's not Lola. she can't put on a brave face as often as she does. She's not an actress, she's not a performer. She's just trying to shake it off.
Lola kind of walks up to Castria. Is like, what exactly did you hear? Turn the mic. I wasn't listening.
Here when?
When you were listening to the.
Oh no, that was Shiri.
Oh, okay.
I had a vision. The vision was them as children, but Shiri actually was listening.
Them as children.
And I'm also trying not to be too obvious because Oso is right there.
Oh, don't like. The way she's talking, it's kind of like I'm off the side, like whispering, kind of.
Okay, cool. Just making sure because you just said Oso was.
You know that. You know.
Like, hang on.
You know the girl talk that people do when we're in public. That's what I'm trying to pull up.
We're speaking codes.
Yes, thank you. Girl code.
Iriel walked past Cass and just put her hand on her shoulder and be like, "Look like you could use some more tea later tonight."
Yes, sorry. I know it is
You guys
your
are way
gift.
too healthy for me.
I know it is your gift, Lola, but it does deeply disturb me when people's free will is taken away. I do not.
No, yeah.
I just don't like it. It doesn't mean I will stop you, but it disturbs me.
No, I understand that. I just don't like it when I see people being so disloyal.
I don't think that was disloyalty. I don't think they know him very well. I think they mentioned something about him only joining the group short before.
That doesn't mean you treat your party members like that. That's still your party member.
Yeah, we've only known each other for a short amount of time.
I wouldn't treat you guys like that.
I am glad of it. But yes, I did not... He did not need to be subjugated.
No, I did not agree with that.
Well, I think we should just kind of move it along, because at this point, I feel like they're distracting us.
Of course. I'm fine.
And the issues are...
Again, keep our guard up.
I've kept Castria's guard up as the frost armor starts to really settle in and hover.
As you see it settle in, there's something in her that seems to draw most of the armor to a particular part on her chest, over her heart.
However, and it'll appear on you.
And I know it's been a while. I am re-upping the mental defense on Castria as well.
Thank you. Sure. Y'all are too generous.
You've had the most mental breakdowns of everybody.
It's part of the character.
You had the mental breakdown, and then I watched you get stabbed and circled by the little fey things.
As you guys go walk and talk, by the way, I'm not going to be like, you have to sit here and hash everything out and not get anything done. You guys head back down the main steps past the statue that Ruin had fixed. Into the gateway that the other party has held open. You see, as you kind of make your way towards the doors, Doodler reappears through the gateway, gives a very energetic nod, and then jumps back through the portal. Looks like everything's good, shall we? We'll hold it for you.
Yes, I believe we can keep going.
As your party intermingled with their party manages to make their way in, or out, depending on how you want to see it. You wind up yourselves back at the crossroads of the trials. As you take a moment to stop, you hear Oso doing a little bit of a head count just to make sure everyone made it through. Barrington points upwards towards some of the pathways. We were warned about heading down some of these, but we were curious about some, just to see what they were about. But it looks like the Troglodytes managed to make their way up further since our last attention to detail, I would say. And he gestures towards the signpost that reads Kraganon. And he points down the hallway and goes, they've managed to fully barricade that one down there, for instance, so... From Muse's reports, they had not been able to get this far just yet. So, as you can see, this is becoming a problem.
You said they have an odor. What does this odor smell like?
Well, it's just about the smelliest smell you could have ever smelt in your life, I would have to say. The dwarf speaks up.
Is it a body odor?
Well, one could say that. I mean, my brothers and sisters can have quite a bit since working with the Forge and everything, but no, what they have going on is significantly worse.
So hearing that, Iria kind of just pulls down the mask, so a better perspective if she can smell them coming.
Got it.
So I guess keep our eyes and noses open.
You see Cass just as subtly as she can just taste the air.
Doodler gives you a little bell ring as you say that.
It smells like dead fish. Oh wait, I still have a fish on me. I caught a fish.
I wasn't going to say anything. Your Jindor, speak up.
Yes, I did still have...
Honestly, I forget that myself every once in a while.
Does anybody want it? I don't have use for it.
I'll take it.
Sure, here.
Alright, come. You see, Trinor takes it off of you, attaches it to some wire, and puts it in a bag. Lola, you got your hand up there.
And we made it past the portal, right?
Yes, by this point you have
Okay.
made it past.
Alright.
And all of them are here with us.
All of them
None of them
are with you. Also is able to confirm that everyone has made it through. None of your own party should be missing, as far as the DM is aware.
Lola's gonna kind of walk back to Ruin. Sorry, I know. Never mind. She'll kind of like, you're the only one that didn't vote for us to go this way. Why?
Wait, what do you mean? Are we not using a majority vote? Are we doing like a jury style thing? Where it's
I just want to know why.
Kind of weird to ask questions and just get in the way of them.
Once again, I'm speaking to you aside from everyone. I'm not in the middle of it. I'm just asking very politely why.
Because we already had a majority. What was the point of voting then?
Thank you, Ruin. I don't know why I keep trying. And she walks by.
And perhaps the words meaning elude you. Time will tell. As you folks continue your way down, you see Barrington leads you guys down the roughly speaking, eastern corridor. Technically, if you were to come out of the riddle room, for instance, it would be on your right. As you folks walk, you see him go, now, we've been able to scout out this area beforehand, and to be fair, we're appreciative that the fact that you folks are coming with us, because it appears we may need to do a two-pronged approach to this. The reason being is because we've tried taking either of the pathways, and they've just been able to focus their forces upon one of those pathways. If we use both pathways, we might be able to split up their forces enough that we are able to overcome them eventually. So, there's that. Fair warning, you might not want to get forced in off of the path. There appears to be a incredibly rapid river that's racing beneath it all. So, just as a heads up. Although I understand that perhaps some of your party might have an okay time with it, I will assure you that Trindoran did have to catch up with us once he had fallen in, and things were not looking great for him.
So even for strong swimmers, that would be a challenge.
Yes. Not to mention, the entire time you're in there, you might be pelted out with slings and arrows and what have you.
Well, I'm hearing was a perfectly good way to deal with some troglodytes.
You know what? That was our guess too. Still though, they have numbers, so be careful. As you folks go and move and follow after them, you see eventually ahead of you the halfling who has a light with him and is holding up a torch, not lit by fire, but with like a radiant light itself. He gestures forward and goes, okay, so I think we're almost there. What's our plan? He turns back and Barrington goes, oh, right. My question for all of you folks are, would you like the high road or the low road?
I don't know. Is our group usually taking the high road or the low road?
They said they've been down this way before, right?
Yes.
I want to do a perception to see which path looks the most traveled.
I will I will go ahead and say this. If everybody wants to take stock of what you're looking at, yeah, a team-wide perception check would work well.
Could I use prescience?
Uh,
It's okay if not. It wouldn't be the automatic one because I can't take the time to do it properly.
yeah, go ahead and
And I'm
just
drop-
impressions for me.
Okay.
I'm dropping a legend point into this too.
Got it.
Hey, DM. As I rolled this, I'm feeling kind of observant.
Observe it. You know what? I'll go ahead and give you particular details about the Master River. And you know what? I'll combo that. Let me bring you guys over.
I'll save my divine insight for another time. I'll let you do this one.
God. How many more dice you need?
Oh,
Of course, the time I'm like, everybody else has got it. That's when I get the big roll.
So, Castria,
Yeah.
with your 30, what is your quick question? Are you trying to determine which path is the better one?
You know what? I think seeing everybody focus on the path, she sees an opportunity to peek into the other members of the party on the what did they call it? The Heroes of Destiny?
The
Brotherhood.
Of Destiny.
Brotherhood of Destiny. I think she just wants to do another peek at the Brotherhood.
Sure.
It started out just a casual because she has her impressions up in general, just to read the world. She just kind of glances over them. She wants to get a better read.
This is a group of knuckleheads who maybe have been adventuring just slightly longer than you guys have. They have maybe a couple of jobs or quests or such under their belt. They've been to towns, they've done some work, and everything else along those lines. You did determine that they came to Undertown some point in the recent past, heard about the labyrinth, heard about what had happened to it, and decided to take a stab at it anyways. You see that many of them actually do have their own ulterior motives for coming in and seeing what's going on. For instance, you know about Oso's intrigue into the Zazanadias family, for one thing. But you see everyone else kind of has their own, reason for coming down here. Some are interested in the lore behind the place. Some are interested in finding out magic workings of how this place is supposed to cooperate. The concept of the knot and weave, for one thing, it fascinates some of them. Some of them are here to just get treasure, for one, you know that, but for the most part, this is just a job that they're all doing. They all seem to be on friendly terms, and the mind-controlling bit was very much along the lines of, they see it less like we're mind-controlling him because we don't trust him or something along those lines, and more along the lines of, I'm going to put you in your let's get along t-shirt sort of situation. So, it was very much not along the lines of, if he didn't apologize, we're going to take him out back and beat him to death or something along those lines. It was just play nice, goddammit, sort of situation.
Okay.
But these are not big famed heroes, although you're not really able to look far back enough to know for certain that these aren't the heroes of old. But, hey. Looking towards these paths as you do, there is one to the left and one to the right. I'm pretty sure you can all see where the party bus is at this moment.
Yes.
I will go ahead and drag this a bit so that you guys can see a little bit. You are all technically starting out over in this corner. There appears to be the kind of stone marbled hallway that you're walking down. At some point, the wall gives way and falls down towards this sort of stone walking area. These tokens are perfectly fine. That's the Brotherhood. and at a certain point, it goes into another lower sort of pathway, which seems to be natural stone down there. So, you folks kind of get the gist of the stone hallway that you're in has a bit more of elevation to it compared to the stone pathway, which is much closer to the water. Puddle, with your observant, you know a good deal about water, so I'm going to give you some details about that if you'd like.
Okay.
It is very fast. You know for certain that if you were to fall in yourself, you would have to full send it, perhaps to even like keep steady with like the rest of the ground by you. Falling that is going to be a bad time. You don't know where it leads, but you do know it is a massive sort of one direction sort of stream of water that's taking place here. It's
Got it. I was gonna say I do share that with everyone. That like even for me, it's rough.
And so as you folks make your way over, you see the other group kind of pauses towards the exit of the hallway. Ozu kind of creeps forward to do a little bit of a lookout. You see they also go and try to sniff at the air, but they don't lower their face mask or anything like that, so they're not doing great. Iria, roll me a perception check with advantage.
Come on. Perception.
You were rolling 15 earlier as well.
Wanted to.
22. You don't immediately smell anything, but as you look about, you do see that there are tracks. It's kind of an equal determination between both pathways.
Okay.
At that moment, it's kind of hard to determine, like, do they have more or less traps over here, or is there more likely to be more concentrated on this side, or what have you? But you do, I would say, you could determine that the higher path might have more folks with ranged implements than the one down lower, due to the height advantage that they have.
Yeah, the high ground.
Yeah.
As we are walking, I will actually go up to Lola and I will palm her the fight starters.
Okay.
A good use of your gift might be to use these to intensify an argument, perhaps. It says on the back that if you light this with a clear mind and heart of your own, near two people who might be a bit aggravated at each other, it will start a fight. And I figure someone of your talents might be able to spot a good time to use these.
I'll take them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what about me says I know how to start a fight, but I'll take them.
No, you know how to read people. You'll be able to tell who is actually agitated at each other.
Cass, I was being so sarcastic about that. Like,
Please,
100%.
please.
Can I please have those?
No, you can have that. But just please remember, Common is like a third language for me.
I keep forgetting, and I need to remember. Thank you. the things.
Just looking around, it's like, from a tactical standpoint, those of us that rely on being far away probably should take the higher ground.
Just say you're chicken. Jeez.
God, I want to do you know what? Hot-headed. Nah, not chicken. It's being smart.
Okay.
It would be a fantastic
Well, that's your guy.
to use hot-headed right now and make us take the lower path. That would be
Then fine.
fantastic.
Then fine, Nightingale. Which way should I go?
I mean, I don't know, but I never take the high road.
I can tell.
If you
Which way should I go then?
I was gonna say something really mean, but I can't because there's people around. Just, I don't know, fine. To ask them where they want to go. I say we go low. I don't really want to mix in with their party too much, but I'll leave that guys up to you.
I trust your judgment in these things. I am not exactly a natural explorer.
Are they insisting that we mix in parties, or can we all just they go up and we go down?
Will take one path, the other party will take the other.
Okay, I say we let them go high, and we go low.
We see which path they want to go, and then we switch with them.
What if they're already expecting them? And they bait you?
There is
Then well
that.
played to them.
I could quickly do a reading on which way would be more beneficial, but honestly, I'd like to save that for something more important.
We cannot keep relying on her to do that, guys.
I'm going to get very tired.
Catria, if you would like to get a quick presence roll on this.
Okay. I used the good one to see that the guys were just normal adventurers.
But yeah, if you want to do a precognition, that's auto success if you like. You can take a minute.
Will it let me?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll use the auto success one, but it does take a minute, so the other party just awkwardly watches me just sit down and put my deck of cards out and just try and do a reading.
They don't awkwardly watch you. You see them start grabbing weapons, other sorts of things, and bring them out. You see lots of them are more melee oriented, for one, as they get their tools together. But you want to know which path is good. Just a second, I'll be right back, guys.
What's going on? Oh no.
Hi. The way forward.
As Castra is doing her thing, Lola looks at everyone else. She's like, okay. She kind of just starts playing her lute, humming a little.
Ranged fighters or opposition will be up top, whereas the more melee assorted ones will be down at bottom. One thing you do know is that if you do go on the bottom, there's a good chance they're going to get the drop on you coming from behind. Right now, these guys are very well hidden and are anticipating oncoming things. They're expecting a third entry from these guys.
Okay.
So it kind of doesn't matter which way you guys take. Just know if your talents, if you think you have folks who are way more ranged oriented, you may want to stick with the top.
Okay.
The distance across the river is also so long that extraordinary effects are not going to be able to stretch across. So.
That was a lot of information. I will try to surmise. It doesn't really matter which way we take. The way forward is forward. However, for strategical advances, what did you say, babe? Ranged people would be better up top? For ranged weaponry, it would be better to take the top path. For melee, it would be better to take the bottom. However, there is a greater chance of ambush on the lower road. They could circle in behind us. There are tactical advantages to both high and low.
Now, do we want to intermingle with their party, or keep it how it has been?
I believe that wasn't an option. I believe it was one
Okay.
party is going to take the top and one party is going to take the bottom. There was no... that is something you could present if it is something you are interested in, but I think the plan was to stick with our own.
Oh, hold on. Actually, you hear Rever step over and go, we actually kind of wanted to make it a little bit more interesting if you were all down for it. We wanted to see who was better at getting our way through these folks. Whoever manages to reach their end first gets to win. And get, I don't know, treasure, favor, or something from the other group. In addition to the earlier deal.
I see. Are there rules to this?
Yeah, it's a race.
Yes, it's a race, but I have definitely witnessed some things in King of the Ring that would also, in most cases, be seen as perhaps cheating? Interference in between? I have cards. Anyway, I'm just making sure that we are not going to be opposing each other in any other way than speed.
Got it. No. This should be a friendly, fair competition. Both groups keep to their own sides. Whoever's able to get the furthest, if it comes down to something horrible happening, then we'll consider them the winner. If you manage to get to the other side first, then hey, that's a win. So.
I see. What do you all think about this? Iria? I have known you shortly, but I know that look on your face.
I look over. Who would I look over to?
See Buddy looking at you doing a Jack Nicholson nod.
I look over at Lola. You're the party girl. This seems like a party gang. Is she there?
Looks like give him a second, guys.
Okay. There's something I want to do above table, but it wouldn't be within Erie to think of it.
Joseph
I don't-
is looking at it going obviously we agreed to it. Friendly competition is some of the lifeblood of, archivists, relic hunters, and spelunkers.
But Josie, they've been here before. They know the lay of the land a little bit better, so they have an advantage over us.
You are speaking to a privileged member of Shoot. We can do this.
All right.
Which way are you all taking?
If you'd like, I can flip a coin and see which way they want to go.
Go for it.
Well, see, I was gonna say whatever way they said is like, well, let's flip a coin and decide.
Oh, that's not how you read that. God damn it. They look towards you and they go, well, to be quite honest, it wouldn't behoove us to force you to take a low road. By all means, if you'd like the higher road, it appears to be stable up here at the very least. And we'll draw as much of their attention over our way as possible.
How very
What do you
kind.
think? What do you think, Suri?
I don't like the idea because then if things fall down, we're gonna die. Honesty flaw.
How about a gentleman's agreement that if one is clearly falling behind, the other will help?
Of course. Whichever group is able to get to the other side first, circle around and help out the other side.
Agreed.
So, we'll take the low road, you take the high road?
Iria nods.
Before they leave, Castria will just, in a gesture of friendship, please do be careful. I did foresee a problem with the possibility of an ambush on the lower road. So please be careful of that.
You see them look at you, go, good to know. Yes, we will keep our heads on a swivel. Oso kind of gives a little bit of a, kind of gestures towards your group and goes, and if it does come to worst, should be able to give you covering fire. You all know what covering fire is, right?
I guess it is not a blanket of fire.
No. Nobody knows what covering fire is. I had to educate these idiots.
It is simply a matter of not knowing the words in that combination.
That's fair. See you on the other side?
I still don't know what covering fire is. Iria, what is covering fire?
Sort of a distraction for them to take advantage of a situation.
Oh, I see.
I kind of demonstrate effort silliness with Buddy. Just be like, do a pretend shot, like, poof, and then he goes like, wee.
That doesn't exist yet.
Basically, we draw the attention while they get in an advantage situation.
I see. Alright, well, I guess that is all I can do at this point.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, we will go ahead and get things over. I've moved the party bus over towards the right-hand side, which would be the high ground. You see the other group makes their way off down the darkened road. They kind of extinguish their light real quick. You get a sense that some of them have like low light vision of some sort, but they leave you guys to head up there. They do let you know that they'll grab attention first so that you guys can know when to start making your way down. But with that being said, if you guys would like to draw your tokens to that area, and we will listen. Although not some folks are missing a bit. Let's see here.
Good.
Are you having
I want to
issues?
let me try. Yeah.
That's weird. There you go.
Okay.
I got you, fam.
Okay.
And you guys are free to space yourselves out, and then I will do something in a second. In a second, don't worry about light, I'll say that. Just make sure so it's down there. Oh, we have two shares.
Sorry, I don't know what I did. Surprise!
Alright, which one do I shoot?
Oh shit, it's a doppelganger.
I'll do the one on the right with the one's already with Buddy.
Okay, bang! Alrighty. Let me grab... I don't know which one Lola wants to be. We'll have that one there first. I'll let her swap out whichever. Before we roll initiative, let's all go ahead and take a break, shall we?
Okay.
Okay.
As you folks make your way down, you hear down in the darkness as one of the members takes something loud and metallic and goes BANG! Against Barrington's armor. You see the hallway and this entire cavern just like a pulse of light just flexes its way down. And in the darkness you hear ah! As a bunch of hissing voices suddenly hit with a bunch of light seeping into their eyeballs are kind of have a little bit of their positions given away. Looking ahead, you see that there are a number of what appears to be lizard people who have been trying to get the drop on you guys thus far. And, of course, down the other direction as well, they also have strange lizard people. And this is where we are going to get into combat, because combat must ensue and all that sort of stuff. Hurrah! So, with that having taken place, Puddle, you are the first in initiative with a fucking 41. Holy shit. You see these menaces kind of been clambering to some of the roof. You see some of them actually drop from the ceiling and land on the ground as they are just kind of like getting used to the light, but they're able to focus their eyes and see you coming at this point.
Gotcha. So, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna move to there, and can I force move within 40 feet?
Yes, your attribute is at least 5. And I believe that is up to 50 feet, I want to say. So you should be good there.
Gotcha. Okay. I can't do it just enough. Okay. He's not close enough just yet. So instead, I'll just let it rip, and I'll just go ahead and pull my paintbrush out. And just paint a nice little snowy mountainscape as an icicle comes up from beneath and tries to stab him.
Okay, got it. Damage attack. Yeah, go for it.
Yes, just standard damaging attack. I roll this as an energy 6, since I'm using my focus. Sorry, it's been a second. Incredible!
1, 2, 3.
That's a 6.
You paint an ice spike to come jutting out from the ground. You're kind of feeling a little bit of it. I believe you... Are you still fatigued, by the way? Or were you able to get that cleared off?
No, I got restored by Shiri.
Sorry about that. Clear all that off. But yeah, you draw upwards with this motion. You see them, like this spike comes up just very quickly, but one of them manages to like bark something, and you see him kind of like step back a bit, rises right in front of his face. Unfortunately, no contact with that.
Well, that's my turn.
Unfortunately, but you
41
moved
initiative.
your way forward, which is important in this competition that you're having here. That brings us to Buddy. Do you want to issue any commands, or should Buddy just go ham?
Buddy can go ham.
All right, Buddy. If I was Buddy, I believe he's probably going to take a run up in this. You know what? Nah, he's closest to this guy. Makes his way up, scoots himself just up enough, and is going to attempt to shove him closer to the water. Would you like to roll? Sure.
Oh, sure.
All right. It's going to be a might roll from him.
God damn, buddy.
Yeah. Jesus, buddy. Yeah.
He's making up for that last combat that he was in.
Yep, and as he does so, he basically comes in. You see his hand enlarges, and he just does one big swinging, slapping motion as this guy has, like, kind of gone a little bit off of one foot just to dodge the ice spike and just gets shoved in this direction as it happens. Then he just kind of dances around a little bit within his space, just trying to get them to come pay attention to him. Well, yeah, he has used his move, action, that sort of stuff. That'll bring us to Lola.
Okie dokie. So I want to try and cast Dominate on that. What is that? 40 feet or 30 feet? 35 feet. Is that too far?
What's your influence at?
5.
5? Yeah, you that's within range for you.
Alright, so I want to try to cast Dominate on that creature. Let's see if I can. And I was given a bolster on my influence, which is what I'm using.
Get advantage 1 on this.
Yeah. Oh, you suck.
Oh.
Huh.
It's 17.
Does that hit?
Hilariously enough, these things' results are not greater than 17. This one kind of looks back, has everything going on. You see his eyes kind of match towards you as he hears the notes for your song.
And I give a one-word command.
1 word, yes.
Dance.
All right. Hold on just a second. Hey man, you're gonna have to dance. I'm just putting that on his little nameplate just to remind myself. Got it. He is dominated on his turn. He will have to follow that to the best of his ability, if he gets a turn. Anything else for your turn, Lola? You may want to move forward a little bit.
Just hilarious with the music playing and this thing's just dancing.
By the way, the song that I'm continuously playing is La Chona, because that I couldn't think of anything funnier. So.
Yep. You get your music playing, you take up your little bit of your position, put yourself against the wall. As that happens, we move on. As I said before, we're going to just simplify this a bit. You see on the other side of the low road, the team surges their way forward, and Barrington, as he makes his way forward, draws a greatsword out in one hand and a massive tower shield the other, and just swings and takes out the two in front of him. These guys are instantly dead in the process. Following that, yeah, they immediately set to work. One of the troglodytes manages to make his way forward and gets shoved off into the water. That dude is just fucking gone like a bullet as that happens. They look back towards your group and go, haha! As a reminder, majority of your group has to make it to be considered a win! They have had an excellent turn in that case. But that's going to move it over towards Iria.
Alright. I'm going to pull out the bow and take aim at the one that's closest to the edge. And that will be a focus action, so I roll with advantage, correct?
Yes, you will. You will not have any movement or anything else. It is a single action. But I see where we're going for here, so. 17, which one are we trying to hit?
The one closest to the edge.
This one here?
That buddy, yeah.
Got it. This is a damaging attack?
Yes.
Got it. That hits. You see this arrow glances into his side. He kind of snarls and looks back in your direction. Unfortunately, he is not dead. But he is definitely brought to be aware of his current situation. So, yeebie-jeebies.
And I'm done.
Yep, that's your entire turn there. By the way, I'm going to let it slide here. You put resistance on casts, right?
Yes.
When you focus, you basically drop all concentration in order to pull off the action. I'm going to let it slide this once.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's one of those important distinctions.
Okay.
Lola, how much more did you want to move up, by the way?
I had 15 feet left.
15 feet? You just want to go up 15?
Yeah.
You got it.
Well,
Yep.
that's all I can.
Yep,
My movement speed.
All right, good run. Sure, that brings us to you.
Alright. Shiri's gonna move up a little bit, and then she's going to. Assuming she can. Oh yeah. Okay. She's going to. Where's the button? She's going to fatigue that one right there.
Oh, shit. Okay. Sure. Let's go for it.
Sorry, there's too many buttons here. There we go.
Alright, let's see here. 23? Damn, I don't think they have a toughness that high enough. Yeah, as this troglodyte turns, looks, and stalls down, buddy, suddenly he just kind of goes... and looks a little worse for the wear. No damage or anything like that. He definitely looks like he's just... you have invoked Fatigued on this one. And I don't know if he even immediately recognizes what the fuck just took place.
So what does fatigue do?
That's a great question, Shiri. Would you like to read off the first rank of Fatigue?
First one, level 1, the target has disadvantage 1 on all non-attack and action rolls. I meant to do as level 5. Do you want me to read that one?
Unfortunately, how Fatigue works is that you have to go one after another after another
Oh,
after another.
okay.
So basically,
Okay.
the more stacks of Fatigue he takes, the further levels he gets. So
Gotcha, okay.
It's already not great for him, say, if he were to try to catch himself falling off or something along those lines. So that's still going to hamper him somewhat. If you're able to keep hitting him with Fatigue like this, he's going to be in very bad, dire straits. So
Okay.
that's definitely an option. So, yeah, if he were to try to wrestle or anything else along those lines, it's not going to be great for him. I'll say that.
Okay.
But yeah, any more movement from you?
All good.
Okay. We will move on. That brings us to Ruin in this moment. And cast her up.
I'll use my movement to move up 30 feet.
Got it.
Let's see. I will be using the alteration area attack of blind. Which will
Okay.
be disadvantage 1. So I'll use a point to even it out with a straight roll.
An area attack. What's the area that you're targeting?
So I don't ping again.
I believe you can do a, on the measurement thing, you can draw a rectangle or a circle or whatever.
It's a line.
It's a line?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, because a line that's 10 feet.
That's
Or whatever it is.
And are you trying to get, like, say, these two guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say disadvantage 1 on that.
Okay. Then I'll use a point just to even it out for a straight roll.
Sure, go for it. I love that you guys are just like, let's really fuck with them first. Alright, and this is versus their...
Should be guard because it's an attack, right? Which I'm just making spikes
Oh,
come out.
damaging attack. Got it.
Yeah, damaging.
Okay, sure. I thought you said blinding. I was like, okay, I didn't know alteration could do that. But hey, that actually does meet their guard. Their guard is 16. So they're both going to take 3 points of damage. As that happens, you see both of them with some pain. Kind of a similar idea to what Puddle had, but you just see as these spikes rip their way forwards and manage to catch them by surprise. Despite the fact that they saw it before, I don't know why they didn't think it would happen some more times. It's working out. Anything else from you, Ruin?
Just minor action to keep my concentration on, and that'll be it.
Got it. What are you concentrating on, by the way?
Shapeshift.
Fair. Cast the resist to you.
a lot of people have done status effects, so I'm going to try to be a fighter this time.
You got it.
I'm gonna. What's my full movement? Should be. Let me double check. I had a completely different character in my head when I was thinking about speed. Hang on.
Yeah, gotcha.
30. Okay, just making sure. Alright, so I'm gonna move the full 30. That can put me right next to this guy, right? Yeah.
You'd like to, yeah.
Yep, put me right next to that guy. And I'm going to... Oh, that's the one that's gonna dance?
That is the dance.
Yeah.
I want to see that happen, so I'm not gonna attack him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go... I'll just go straight 30 feet forward. I think Chakrams does have some range on it.
They are ranged to weapon,
Yep.
yes.
So, just to get the space, gonna go up 30. And then attack.
Alright, who are we attacking?
This guy.
Alright. You can always click and hold to ping it for me.
There.
But yeah,
I have
go
to
ahead.
hold Alt in order to speak, so it wasn't letting me press and speak at the same
Oh, got
time.
it. You're good. This one who has been fatigued and then bothered by spikes and now is taking a spinning disc and blade to the face per chance. Oh dear.
Yep.
Yeah. As this
Before she goes up, she's like, "Let's see if I can be at all useful now that I have a clear head," and then goes ahead and just throws those chakrams.
going for the head,
Yes.
vertical or horizontal?
Diagonal.
Diagonal. Yeah, we had the same thought. I was like, both.
He turns back to either scream or yawn or something along those lines, and the blade just through. And then you just see, like, from his point of view, very much Frieza get bisected sort of thing. Just, that guy's dead.
And then she catches it, and she looks back at the rest. Let's catch up.
Yep, Kaz, you lead some of the charge forward. You did great. Nothing else on your turn?
Nope. I'm sure next time I'll get my shit wrecked. It's fine.
All right.
Iria just looks at Puddle like, damn, she's beating us.
That brings us to the Troglodytes, who, upon seeing a whole bunch of stuff happen, are going to be able to take their emotions. First things first, this guy? How saucy is it, Lola?
Full quebradita. He's full on Mexican dancing to La Chona.
He has no idea what moves are supposed to be socially acceptable in, like, polite society, so he busts it down, just going with the tune that you're playing out there. He does not move or anything else along those lines, and because he's putting his full body into it, does not make any attacks or anything else. I'm considering him kind of incapacitated for this turn. At the end of his turn, he will become undominated. This Troglodyte steps back over, not thinking about much, does not like the fact that he was pushed, and is going to try to stab at Buddy here. He's going to do a one-handed, I'll say that. Okay, well, you know what? You could have done better than a 7, my guy.
I couldn't.
More of them start to surge their way forward. We're going to just take another swing. Alright. Buddy is going to be taking a 21 versus his guard, which is, I believe, 18. Sure, is that correct?
Yes, 18.
Got it,
Yes.
got it. Okay, so he's going to take the minimum amount of damage anyways. So, he basically comes in with a spear. Buddy, however, is mostly bones, so piercing damage doesn't do much of a concern to him anyways. So he just kind of looks up and there's a weird pixelated cloud over his fist as he shakes it at this guy. Following that, no one's going to risk a shot on the fucking skeleton. But you see that they kind of wise up a bit to some of the tactics that might take place here. We're going to say these three are going to step forward, and we're going to go 1, 2, 3 in order Castria, then Ruin, then Lola are going to take a ranged attack.
Okay.
In this case,
Is it piercing?
it is going to be
Okay.
versus. It is going to be precise damage. Castria up first. 7 doesn't come.
No,
anywhere near.
not even close. And it's a plus, what?
6.
6, got it. Yeah, no, not even close.
Ruin does a 20 hit you.
Barely misses.
Barely misses. You see this thing come in and just right by your side. Do you have any weapons out, by the way?
No.
You were just freehanding this. Okay. So you just watch it just go right next to you. Lola, you were the last one to be targeted by one of these attacks. That is going to be a 28 to hit you.
Of course.
As, this one over here pulls up a spear, leads over past the one who's dancing, and hurls it in your direction, seeing that you are apparently causing some issues. That is going to be a tremendous amount of damage to you, and he's going to get an exceptional success, unless you want to defend against it.
We also have the option to defend, right?
Say that again?
Me and Ruin also have the option to defend, right? Are we close enough?
Those of you who are within 15 feet can attempt to defend, but
No, we're outside
we'll
of
take
15.
whoever wants to try to defend. So,
I'll try to defend.
okay. You'll lose your next major action, but go ahead and roll. How are you defending against this?
Turning small.
If you'd like to spend your entire next turn to try to turn small, then
Yeah,
you
that's
can
fine.
work with that. Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Give me a. I'm gonna ask because we don't really have a shape-changing stat or anything else along those lines on your sheet. Give me agility, if you don't mind. I'll give you advantage on it since your form is shifting.
Okay, can I also put a legend point?
You may, yes.
So that's 2.
Yes.
That advantage
it's
1
advantage
plus.
2 plus 1.
Yeah, advantage 2 will add 1 to the total.
I hope I did it right. I feel like I didn't. I feel like I did it wrong. I think I did it wrong.
We'll see. You did put in advantage 3.
Damn it!
It's okay, it's okay.
Wait, wait. Can I just? I have 6 legend points. Can I just spend 2?
You could have spent up to 3 if you wanted to. So, but
What I'm saying, like,
you can knock off 2 if you want to keep it fair. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
An 18 does manage to take down a little bit of the damage, but in the process of that taking place, that's still 10 points that you're going to be taking. As you swap over towards your smaller form, this spear winds up striking against you, not through your body or anything like that, but it absolutely catches your dress in the process, and that you burn an insane amount of luck just to not take that hit and get bisected, and you're going to be considered immobilized here in this moment. Not able to move, you are pinned to the wall, and unfortunately, you're having a little bit of a weird flashback to the little wings that you just found, who are, at this moment, flapping as a small little cloud right next to you, by the way. They did not change shape.
Did I still take? You said I took 10 points.
You take 10 points of damage, yes.
Okay, good, because I have more health. Yeah, I have more health with my fairy form, so I'm okay.
And you defend it, so technically just as soon as your next turn, because it will just be the end of that turn, because you can't do anything, you can just resist immediately, right?
She is technically using a focus action, so she is stuck there for her next turn.
Got it.
Using a focus action as a reaction, that's one of those, it's like, it's going to have to eat up some major time for the next one, but I see the work process. So, that could have really, really hurt, and it's one of those, it's like, you're stuck, that sort of thing that's happening, but you burned enough resources in order to make it work. That being said,
When she takes the hit, she kind of gets pinned to the wall. All you hear is like, God, fuck, dang, what the hell is going on?
tiny, adorable swearing.
Yeah, it sounds like a chipmunk.
Yep. As that takes place, none of these guys really have the major rage or to like further aggravate you guys from where they are, but you see that they move in to like form some space. That being said, that does end their turn. That finally brings us to Josie, who, seeing Lola get stuck in the wall, is going to start making her way. She's going to make her way over and is going to try to free you from that so that you're not fully stuck there through your next turn. Real quick, we're going to say that this is just going to be, because this is a full spear that's stuck in here, she is going to have to roll might. We're going to look to see if she can be... Yep. With a 19, she reaches up. She has to hop or jump a bit because that spear was higher than her own body. But she grabs onto it and just kind of curls up onto it until her own weight manages to... And the spear comes free from the wall. You are no longer immobilized in this case. So she's able to get you out of that.
Thank you, Josie.
However, that does take her action in order to do so. But she looks at you and goes, "You good?" That...
Yes. Thank you so much, Josie.
That is going to bring us back to the top of the round. Puddle, that is your turn.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I can move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll shoot up kind of in front of Castria. And...
we are cooking. What's happening to me?
Don't worry about it. That's a bit much. That's a bit much there. Ah, they're just slightly too spread out. Damn.
Sorry.
No. This is fine. I gotta get creative. Can I do anything with a cone here?
That's a great question.
Really? Nothing better than before. Okay. In that case, the one that's directly in front of me, he's looking healthy, right? He's looking fine.
I believe this guy's been injured. These dudes might not have a terrific amount of hit points, I will say that. But he has been injured.
Okay, then you know what? It's, so for every 5 feet of a cube, it's 1 disadvantage. I'm gonna, these 3 that are back here in that 20-foot cube.
Okay.
So it's disadvantage 4. But I believe, is it with my paintbrush, I get an advantage 1 on AoE?
Advantage 1 back. Yeah, so that takes it to...
And I do have some legend points, so I'm gonna pump 3 legend points into it.
Okay, that will make it neutral, and you'll be rolling with +3.
24?
24.
As I paint what looks almost like a geyser, and steam once again erupts. I shoot water up and then fire in the center to create a giant block of steam.
Got it. These dudes, 24, R2D4 exactly does it as these three kind of getting themselves ready to kind of come charging up. You see the one up here has basically just stuck Lola to the wall and is pulling out another spear and suddenly just a massive column of steam erupts around them, and they scream in a sudden burst of heat that they're not entirely sure what to make of all this. You see, this one here tries desperately to run for the stream, but unfortunately burns cause it to hit the ground, and it is very much KO'd in that case.
I give a thumbs up to Lola after incinerating the one that pinned her, and I look back to Iria. You were saying?
You just see a smirk across her face.
You hear from the wall. You hear from the just in the corner where Lola's. She's like, "Pa que se le quite el pinche pendejo."
Anything else for your turn?
Me too.
God bless you.
I do not know that coming. You must teach.
I believe I'll use my minor action to uphold the resistance on Castria.
You get multiple minor actions. If you're just concentrating on one thing, you don't have to let me know. I
Okay.
really try to keep track of it. But, yeah, so you spend a minor action concentrating. You have any other minor actions if you'd like, but that's going to move us
Just
on to...
the standard readying more paint from my belt.
Yeah. Buddy. Any commands, Shiri?
I'm just gonna let him go ham again.
He's surrounded by two guys and doesn't like that there are two guys, especially one trying to stab him. That's kind of a dick move. Let's do a multi-target attack, why not?
Yeah, let's see if disadvantage affects our boy at all.
I don't think any disadvantage would have helped when he rolls a natural 1 on a d20. I'm very sorry. He rolled so many ones on that one.
Poor buddy.
He goes to swing, and all these spears start coming in, like, jabbing at him. You see he actually has to go into defenses, and as he looks back at your group, he pulls out just a Wily Coyote sign and just says, "Help!" He's kind of stuck there at the moment, and I'm going to say with everything that's going on, he's kind of being held down by those two idiots. Lola, your turn. You've spent your last thing to focus action to change into this form. That's going to move us on to our Brotherhood. You're able to get your turn back next time. Down the way, you hear, "Oh, looks like they're having difficulty keeping up. Come on, boys, we'll get..." As Barrington takes a javelin to the midsection, right in the middle of like a weird like soft patch in the armor, and just kind of gets him right there. You hear him go, like a horrible like wheezing whine comes out over the entire chamber as you hear just Karis go, "Ah, shit! All right, hey folks, patch him up. We'll keep moving forward." He moves his way over. They don't gain any ground, but you see as like things take place, he kind of Barrington falls back a bit as Sanson steps up, and Shuri, you see from across the way, healing magic erupts from this halfling as he's trying to patch him up, but you kind of hear like across, you remember the rushing water or something along those lines. Barrington doesn't have a full whisper mode, as he's going, "Oh, they got me in the tummy! Oh, it hurts so bad! Oh, get it out!" As they make no ground this turn. That is going to bring us to Iria.
Okay. I am going to run up to here. As I notch my arrow, I'm going to activate my Chaos Buster on the tip of the arrow.
Alright. So you try to pull a quick sort of a mullet to stick these two separate weapons together to create an improvised thing. Okay. give me a movement roll for that. Because I know you can potentially take your time to do this. And are you teleporting or are you just walking normally?
I'm teleporting. Well, is that going to screw it up if I teleport?
That would be like attempting to do two separate things at once.
I am going to be slow. I'll be slowly walking over. I'm not teleporting just yet.
God, forced to use pedestrian walking methods. But yeah, roll movement. Let's see how well that goes. 60? Yeah, you're able to. I would say it's rough in a very quick motion, but I think you'll be able to make this attack. Yeah, go ahead.
I am targeting that one.
Targeting that one. Gotcha.
Yes.
And
now, am I rolling? Am I using the attack from the bow or the Chaos Buster?
I would
what
say,
dice?
What are the
Because
stats on
that? They're both going off agility.
Okay, then it's agility. It's a 15-foot cube, and
yes.
It is up to you what you want to do with it.
I'm going to attempt to arrow that guy.
Got it.
So would that be the bow attack?
That would be a bow attack, yes.
Because it will hit. Okay, let's see. Bow, longbow.
50 foot's like this. You could technically get like those two back there if
Well,
you wanted to.
Because I'm trying to hit him so it hits the guy that's like one square over, because that's going to be the best that I have.
Got it. So these two then?
Yes.
Got it. All right.
So 17.
That is going to be their guard. What bait are you going for with this?
So it's a Bane.
It is a bait attack situation. The deal is it bursts and is able to catch multiple people without having to go through a whole disadvantage rigmarole.
Let's do forced movement to see if that guy goes flying off the cliff.
With the strength that these things have, I'm going to let this guy make an agility roll with disadvantage. But that one at the top is going in. No. Roll a 14. So you pull this bow out, you manage to, like, fast forward motion, tying this strange, like, glass bomb situation to your arrow, and pull it off. This may not work. This arrow shoots its way forward, lands, and just a massive colored explosion just ricochets outward with like a bright pink light as both of these guys find themselves like launched into the river. They are so stunned by it that they are, because they're up here.
Are they dead?
Out.
Are they dead?
I don't think it matters.
Yes, it does.
They are not dead from the attack, I will say that. But they are very much... Hold on. I see what we're trying to do here. Okay.
Trying to add to
Maybe
the
like half a
count.
I
point.
believe it says...
Well, they're getting added to the count, but does combat momentum because it was an agility attack.
Right.
They're on the
I'm gonna be.
They're on the tally.
That's true. I'm gonna be a jerk and says this does not bring them to 0, just because I feel like that could cheese this encounter, and you can get a higher kill count than the other folks. But it does still take 2 of these guys out. They are not gonna be an issue for you folks at all anymore.
They're on the tally, but they won't
They're
get
on
the
the
combat.
tally. Yeah, but unfortunately,
You could put
no
an
problem.
asterisk next to them.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
then, with the last free movement, I am stowing the bow
Got it.
because I can't draw the sword. So, bow is up.
Got it.
Okay.
bow is up. By the way, this guy's done dancing, just so you guys are aware.
He's
And
gonna
wait,
chill down.
I'll move up one more spot.
Got it.
So there.
Yeah, that'll definitely get you there. That's going to bring us to Shiri.
Alrighty. Shiri's gonna move over here,
Okay.
in theory, if I can.
Are you on the measurement?
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah. She is going to activate her extraordinary presence, but instead of going more white with the negative sparks, she's going to go more negative with like white sparks, and she's going to cause fear into
Ooh.
this one.
Into this one. Okay. All right. You can absolutely single target that if you'd like. Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, and after the explosion, Iria just looks at Puddle.
Copycat.
Let's see.
He just
Can I
shrugs.
do that?
Whenever your extraordinary presence is relevant to social situation, you gain advantage one on any action rolls you make. That doesn't apply here. However, your one of your items gives you a powerful bonus, so you're rolling your fear effect with a baked-in advantage. So
Okay.
you may roll that. You can also, if you want to gamble a little harder, could target both of those troglodytes who are closest to Buddy if you want to.
Would that be with a one disadvantage?
That'd be
Or
a
just-
disadvantage. Total disadvantage 1, yes. Or you can just single target. That's fine. I'm just giving you possibility.
I'll just do a single target one.
Yeah, you got it. Go ahead and roll for that.
Ow.
18. I know this is versus their resolve, I believe.
Yes.
All right. That dude looks up towards you as you just photo negative right back and just causes fear. Is there something that everyone sees, or this guy sees, or something else along those lines that gets amplified into this?
No, but I'm just trying to look terrifying.
Apparently, whatever you do works, and this boy looks at you and just kind of curls back a bit in fear. Fear's a fun bait because he's going to have to spend his entire turn getting the fuck away from you, which will help a lot. You, technically speaking, have 5 more feet of movement if you want to scoot yourself up a bit more. But other
Sure.
than that, anything else from you?
Just trying to be creepy.
All right, Ruin, that brings us to you.
Alright, I will use my movement. Oh, how far is that? It doesn't tell me. Oh, okay, I have more than enough time to move over here. And then as I walk around this lizard guy, I'll like draw my glaive and I'll multi-attack that one and the one top left. Disadvantage
Do you mean this
2,
one and
but
this
it's
one?
two-handed. Disadvantage 1,
Okay.
and I'll throw in a point to even it out.
Got it.
Wait, he's using a legend point?
Oh my god! Finally, we're getting some breathing room for the fucking cat. Yes, it appears that we are using some legend points.
He should get a legend point for using one.
As confirmation, Ruin, are you targeting these two that I've got pinged?
Yes.
Okay, got it. Yeah. This one is not going to take any opportunity attacks on you, regardless of fucking anything, because he's.
Well, I mean, I went this way.
Got it. I didn't see. But yeah, roll them bows, as they say.
Did it work?
That's a great question. Change it.
Because sometimes for some reason it doesn't work when you try to change the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, that was almost a natural 20 on that. But still, 19.
It's a 20 because of the legend point.
It is a 20. That definitely injures the fuck out of both of them. This one down here looks to be on death's door for one thing, and you bloody the other. These guys only have 8 hit points apiece. As swing with that glaive. By the way, I just noticed something. Please make a fortitude roll. Okay. Ruin, as you step over and go for the swing, thankfully you don't have to retcon anything, you make your save. When you entered into this guy's space, you don't take any opportunity attacks, but that famous stench hits your nose, and it is so fucking awful. Everything in your system is telling you you do not want to breathe this in. This is bad time fumes. Oh, whatever the fuck is coming off these guys is repulsive to the point where I'm not sure if Ruin is meant to have like an upchuck procedure or anything like that, but it feels like your body is trying to improvise one on the fly. You are not afflicted with something horrible, I will say that. But being within close distance of these guys may be bad for your health. I will say that. However, anything else for your turn, might I ask? You're still maintaining your concentration and all that sort of stuff, so you're good.
No, that'll be it, because I can't move out of reach.
Gotcha. Yep, that is movement. Alright, that will bring us to Cass. What's up?
Alright. Am I able to multi-attack with my chakrams, even if it's at disadvantage?
Are you multi-targeting?
I was thinking about multi-targeting. Is that something I'm able to do with the chakrams? Because it can fly around. Okay, I just want to make sure before I did it. I want to take care of both of these that are right next to little Buddy.
Okay.
So that would be at disadvantage, but I'm going to put 2 legend points into it because I want to get us moving.
That'll even it out.
Right.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to do that and just roll straight.
Sure. And then we'll add +2 to your results.
Yep.
All good.
That's a 21 with the +2.
21. That's absolutely... This one down here, who had been turning to, like, shirk in fear, has just enough time to start to turn and move away when your blade cuts straight through its neck, and you see it topple over, like, maybe a few feet away. This one, however, just the head clean off at the neck. Both are dead.
Both are dead? Okay.
Yeah, Cass, you're kind of tied for first place in kills in this combat. I'm going to have to say that.
I don't know where this is coming from. I think it's because she's not crazy currently. So maybe we need to just make
She's
her
got a
not
clear
crazy. Yeah. So I'm going to use my movement. I'm just going to be... pardon me, Puddle. And she'll just scoot past and do the 30 feet. I'm still not in that range, so that's... Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll put me next to this guy.
Got it.
And that's my turn.
Okay. You
Hang on,
move
I
your
gotta
way
take my
upwards. You see all these guys snarling and hissing as you guys manage to lay in some damage, gain some good ground. Some
I
of your
hiss
level
back.
with the other group. Do what?
I hiss back.
Yeah. That actually surprises this one. He goes, "What? You hiss too?" Sort of thing. But yeah, you managed to make your way up. That brings us to the Troglodyte's turns. Area, you've stepped forward to confront this one, so Mr. Dancer is going to step into your space, and you feel that smell hit you. Just a uncomfortable air approaches your position as he is going to try to stab you. I don't think a 14 hits you, does it?
Guard, no.
That one misses. Ruin or Cass? No, not Cass. This one, also makes his way forward and is going to take a stab at Ruin. These guys aren't exactly too daunted by what's happening here. Ruin 17 doesn't hit you, I believe, even without any shields or anything. Oh, good God, these guys suck. This one up here, he is going to try to come in and stab Cass, who is making great headway.
Is it piercing?
It is.
Okay.
So you are all good. Yeah, because...
Does it beat a 21?
No!
I feel so powerful.
Why do you have to bully me with this question?
Resistance!
Because I want to enjoy it.
This one comes in, and also, you're the closest one, so... Yeah! I said roll, goddammit. Fuck you. That's a 3 on the d20. Ah!
I kind of snake-like dodge out of the way, using my tail body, and hiss again menacingly.
And as you see that as the lot of you have been making headway, more and more of them start to filter in the back. Everyone go ahead and give me a perception check if you don't mind. But that is effectively the end of their turn. As we're going to get to Josie.
God damn, Sherry.
I am seeing shit tonight.
We know who has their eyes open.
Siri, I have special eyes. As
I-
you're straight, like a figure that no one else sees at this moment, stops, turns, you look down the way. Sherry, you got a 39. I'm gonna let you know something. There is a powerful sort of aura coming down the path where you guys have taken. Beyond everything that's happening, a pale troglodyte appears
Oh, fuck.
down your pathway. As he makes his way forward, it's hard to notice him because he's not doing quick jittering motions or anything else along those lines. It is calm about what's happening here. Holds a long sword with like notches missing from it, everything else along those lines. And something else you notice from it, there are stitches up its neck and around. This thing reeks of a form of necromancy.
We have a problem, guys.
Yeah. It does not do anything else, but it seems like it is hanging back and watching. It is not making any commitment to come attack you guys. But you see as that's taking place, it kind of turns back and barks some things. And you see that as it does so, more of them, more of these fools begin to appear. These guys are not in the river, but summons more backup dancers, so to speak. As he just basically gestures forward with his blade and more stream onto the path ahead of you guys. Y'all are causing the most damage. So this boy has shown up to basically command the field. That is going to move us to Josie. Josie looks up at you, Lola, and just goes, okay, hold on. Pulls out what looks to be a match and strikes it real quick, and goes and holds it up towards you.
Okay. Am I supposed to fall into the fire?
Fuck. Okay. Alright, and that is going to be... Let's see if she can roll good on this one as well. Okay. She holds the match up, and you see, like, as it happens, the flames... What's your favorite color, Lola?
I'm gonna go teal.
Teal. The flame sparks orange, and then in your presence shifts to teal. You see this heat vapors rise up off of this match as you feel this warmth kind of like reach you and start to envelop you, and you feel that confidence and rejuvenation reappear in your body, you heal for 9 points. As this match burns up, it quickly fizzles out, shakes it as to get rid of the rest. She goes, "You good?"
Thank you. That's actually really fun. You're gonna have to teach me how to do that.
"Oh yeah, I can make some more. Okay, gotta get back to this." And she goes, "It's a race!" As she is going to step her way forward. She has used her major action already, but she's going to go flank this guy for no reason in particular. That is going to bring us to Mr. Alpha, who was sitting at the bottom of the round this whole time, not doing anything. He continues to do nothing. Puddle!
That's me. Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I want to get right here. And then in a 10-foot line here, I'm going to paint like a little, like, imitation of the paper dragon that we saw in the air, shooting out some fire, and a beam of fire is just going to
Fuck yeah.
release forward from where I'm at.
Let's go for it.
So, it's disadvantage 1, but it neutrals out because my paintbrush. So, straight roll.
Gotta get it.
A 25.
A 25, as I said before, 24 outright kills these guys, as both of them just a ray hit something vital in these things, and both of them just kind of take that. I need you to roll fortitude, by the way, as you have stepped into their presence to do so.
That's a dirty 20.
Good roll. Actually, I should be rolling
I
against you guys, but you know what? We'll make it a fortitude at this moment. You feel that scent hit you, and that a quick beam of fire manages to take both of them out, and just something happens, and they just perish right where they're standing. Those two are gone.
Gotcha. And I'll use my last 5 feet of movement just to step back up the rest of the way. And is there anything that I'm able to do? I don't think so. So I guess I'll just keep paintbrush ready.
Got it.
And keep looking ahead.
Alright, that brings us to Buddy, who has been freed from his tormentors. Any commands or go ham?
Go ham.
Got it. He is going to make his way over towards this fellow who's right next to Ruin and try to RKO it from below. This is going to make this just a straight. Come on, buddy. Here's a win for you. He is going to basically jump up, wrangle his way around it, and just bring it even lower. Unfortunately, this one is still kind of on death's door, but you see Buddy just maneuver his way around. This guy is so close to getting finished off here. That will bring us to Lola.
Okay, so since I'm my fairy form, she's going to kind of just fly one bit closer. If I could move you for a second. That is my cat. Please ignore him.
Meow.
Yeah, everyone wants my attention today. And I want to try and cast persistent damage. She's going to just kind of sing out like a word and then hold the note. And she's like, it's just going to be Mata! And she's going to like hold it.
Got it.
And I'm going to cast persistent damage. I have 3 points of energy in my fairy form.
Yep.
Cool. Oh god, there's the 11.
Yeah. This harries him a bit. Unfortunately, not enough to like cause the damage that we were looking for.
Fine.
So close to taking that guy out, but unfortunately, it's something about the acoustics of this place to throw it off, especially with that massive river racing its way forward. It is loud in here. But you do still have movement if you like.
I hate myself right now. But she doesn't want to move.
You don't have to move if you don't want to.
But I'm gonna play her. I'm gonna play her, dude. No,
I have a dumb above game question. If she's in fairy form and she gets onto somebody, does that count as? Does she move with the person?
Yes, that would be technically forced movement on her part. For the most part, unless the character is looking for it, you'd probably be the target of opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So,
I was just curious.
Situation, but force movement usually doesn't cause opportunity attacks. So yeah, you can do that if you want to ride.
No, I'm gonna be not problematic, and I'll just kind of move my 25 there.
Alright. This dude hasn't used his reaction. He is going to try to take a swing at you. Because of your size and the fact that he's using a spear, he's going to do so with disadvantage. Your fairy form's guard is...
Still 15.
15. That is going to cause a bit of damage, 3 points, but it's not enough to bring you down or anything like that. You are able to get your way up there.
Should have stayed where I was.
3 points is minimal amount of damage, so he just...
I should have listened. It's me learning I should have listened to her, not to myself.
Okay. This spear, again, right next to you, burns a little bit of that luck that you have inside of you. Not causing any sadistic injury or anything else along those lines, but definitely just getting a little too close for comfort. That being said, Brotherhood's not doing great. We're going to see how they do compared to last turn. Okay. You see that Barrington's able to get the javelin pulled out of him. He's shaken, but you see they're able to slap some confidence back into him. Over on the other side, you see Oso has basically pulled out 2 revolvers, and it's just full-on, gunslinging mode wherever they get the chance for it. The tiefling is just slinging insults every which way. They managed to clear off a few, but they're not exactly making the best time. They are going to move forward a little bit. Currently speaking, you guys are kind of tied up here. Aaron, that brings us to you.
Okay, so he's probably facing Lola, right? But with Josie being there, with Josie being there, it would invoke a lethal strike, right?
Yes.
Okay. Seeing him swing and hit Lola, as I pull out the dragon blade, I am gripping it tighter for vengeful.
Got it. Before you do that, you are starting your turn in its aura of stank.
Yes.
I do have to roll a bait attack against you. What is your toughness, might I ask?
My toughness? 14.
That just beats the 13 it rolled. You are not hit by this stinky aura.
Okay. So I am pulling out the sword, gripping it tighter. I am taking a swing at him.
Okay.
So since it's lethal strike, that's 1 advantage.
Yep. Did you put a legend point into that, you said?
No, lethal strike.
Lethal strike.
No legend point. He's dead, ain't he?
He is hanging out by 1 hit point. I am.
That's why he was asking if you used
so
a
sorry.
legend point to do it.
How about this?
Damn.
Would you like to burn a legend point?
Yes, I will burn a legend point.
I'm gonna be knocking if you want to burn a legend point to get.
I will burn a. I
so-
thought about it. I'm like, these guys they can't be that much
I was
long.
like, you don't.
No, you gotta listen to that first thought. You gotta listen to that first thought.
You don't have the other stuff. I was just sitting here going, "That's by one." I've been wanting that to proc this entire time.
Yep. Okay. So
Alright.
legend point has been burned.
Got it.
Real
He
quick,
dead.
He dead.
I need to step away for just a second.
You got
If it gets back to my turn by I get back, can I just delay my turn?
You got it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, you got it. All right.
and
Yeah,
then
you get full
I am-
movement and action from that.
I'm bamfing there, and as soon as I
get to make another one against you.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. You said your toughness is 14. As you
Yep.
enter into this one, you're hit with a realization. My God, these guys do not smell the same. They have a menu selection of steak on them. The first one had like a cheesy sort of like weird sort of situation. This one is just straight up dumpster juice. And as you get to the space, your mask being pulled down, by the way, probably not helping the situation, and you just gag, you are afflicted with a sickened bane.
okay. What does that do?
So sickened, just a second. This is a nasty one. The target has disadvantage 1 on all action rolls and -1 to all defenses.
Okay.
It's bad. So as you come in, as you go to swing the sword, there is just a as that takes place. You do still, however, get your action and everything like that, so you're good to go.
I'm burning that last legend point in this,
Got
so
it.
that would be an even roll, right?
That is an even roll, yes.
Would lethal strike proc?
You have both Ruin and Buddy in position.
Okay.
for Lethal Strike.
So I have advantage 1 on this then,
Yes.
right? Okay.
If you only have 1 rank in Lethal Strike,
Yes.
okay, yeah, advantage 1.
And there's a legend point in this, so there's another
That is
good factor.
way more than enough in order to take this guy out. That one absolutely hits 0 and fucking blankets itself into the dirt even further.
And then I am going to bamf
Uh-huh.
30 feet.
Got it.
And I just look over at Puddle as I go running past, even though she's not here to hear this. At this point, do I see the big guy?
Roll perception. I mean, it's possible Sherry may have...
Well, I know Suri just said that, like, trouble, but she never elaborated.
Yeah. From the looks of things, give me a perception check, if you don't mind. Consider that minor action on your turn. Looking down the way, you see a number of troglodytes hungry for action are streaming their way down this path, coming from all sorts of nooks and crannies. But it doesn't look like it's trying its best to remain hidden. You see a pale one just standing in the back. Looks like it's kind of doing a little bit of commandeering sort of situations.
And how many minor actions do we get?
As many as you can, as long as they are different enough in purpose.
I'm pulling up the mask now.
That's fair. I'll consider that minor action.
Okay. And then I am done.
Alright, got it.
Yep, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Shiri.
Sorry, I had to make some tea.
I ran past you, I bamped past you, and glanced over at you.
What is that, 2 kills for you now?
4.
Oh, I have 5.
How many kills do I have?
You've
I'm
got
not
2.
even counting. Yeah, I have 2.
You've got
No,
3.
I have 4. Oh, 3? 3.
Shuri, it is your turn. What do?
I guess the only thing I can do is move forward. So.
Got it. You may dash if you'd like to, by all means.
All right, that'd be 60 feet.
Yes.
Whee!
Alrighty. Nothing else for your turn?
I think I'm all good.
Got it. Ira, you see next to you, Shuri. Just
we're racing, right?
Like as she runs up, like there's that like bad steak sandwich type, like holding the stomach.
Look over. Shuri's fine. Shuri is kind of scary looking at the moment. You actually have to do like a double take to be like, what the fuck? But she's still smiling.
And I'm seeing things. My stomach hurts so much.
That'll bring us to Ruin.
For future reference, does he still have the Bane on him from, or does Iria still have the Bane from?
Iria, give me a resist roll if you don't mind. This is a special variant of the second Bane. So
what am I rolling?
Just a straight D20, unless you have resilience.
Okay.
I don't think you do.
Wait. Oh, wait. I do.
What?
So that attacks that.
No, you don't.
So it's a fortitude thing, isn't it?
Oh, you have the perk. I was thinking of another thing. There's apparently a resilient feat as well.
Okay. I have the resilient perk.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be a 14 actual roll. So yeah, just give me a straight D20 if you'd like.
Okay.
It is
19.
I hate to be this, but second also applies to resist rolls. Give me another one. We need a 10 or higher. I'm sorry. I meant to mention that earlier.
It's alright.
However, with both those being one more than 10, I'm going to let you know a little secret. Because you succeed on shaking off the second Bane, you are immune to the stench of a troglodyte for the next 24 hours. That's any of them, by the way. For the most part. Unless something special comes up. And when would that happen? You are no
probably what happens, like, I look over and I see her, and it's just like, I don't feel sick anymore.
Yeah. Kinda,
now you're sobered up.
I'm good.
You scared the puke right out of me. I don't know how that happened.
Instead of coming out one end, it came out the other.
Like a ninja, silent but deadly. Anyways.
Yes.
Yes. No, Ruin. Sorry, Ruin. It's your turn. I apologize. We're having... Jesus.
We ruined that joke.
It sounds like that's not the only thing that got ruined.
Nope. I'm good.
Anybody have prestidigitation?
Nope.
Okay, I'll be moving 30 feet. And then, mechanical question. Is the glaive two-handed only to attack or for me to be holding it?
To attack. You don't have to use both hands in order to hold it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'll let you know if something does need both. That's usually the big...
Yeah, so it's fine. Then I will quick draw my gun, use it, and then put it away.
Okay.
For attempt to haste area. No, throwing a point in there, so that's advantage 2.
Okay. What's the area and...
Haste?
Yeah,
Okay.
what area?
Which area?
Area, not area.
Area.
Sorry.
Yes.
I thought you said area with an A.
Oh, no. Here,
I
Laura,
can't
move
wait
past
until the time N goes to damage somebody with a gun, because every time she's used it, she's shot me and it's done something good.
So that's... what does power level, I believe, 4 haste do?
Oh shit.
The target speed is increased by 15 and it gains +1 a guard.
Got it. Yeah. Iria, I don't know if you turn back over to see this, because this is quick draw, as Ruin just kind of steps forward and goes, BANG! Just shoot you in the ass! Or something along those lines.
It's first I'm spooked by her, and then it's like, what the hell?
Yeah, where are you targeting Iria, might I ask? You don't have to shoot her in the ass.
Let's see. Her Achilles.
You know what? I like that. You just reach down, you shoot, and then you say dance. For the most part, metaphorically speaking. As you just shoot, Iria, you feel something connect with your heel, and you just feel not your same level of haste, but still something in your feet just feels like there's way less weight to you, I would say.
Okay.
Rowan gives you wings. By the way, do you have superior concentration, Rowan?
I do.
Fuck you. So I assume you're maintaining shapeshift.
What have I told you about saying fuck you to our friends?
Oh my god. I love that you have perfectly thought this out. I don't know why we're doing this, but here we are. Nothing else for your ruin. We will move on to Castria.
Okay. Whatever verse it is, same as the first. I'm gonna use my movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry.
Is that an automatic
5,
win? Because
10,
we get
15,
to
20, 25, 30. I settle up right next to Iria. I don't know if these guys are in my range.
You have 5 more feet.
I do? I don't know if they're still in my range.
Closest one?
50... what is my range of the... Hang on, let me look at them.
They are short range. They are technically within your range. Just
Okay.
a second. I don't think anybody has range stuff ready to go. So just a second. This is always. We're gonna have to put down the distance so we have it easy.
Yeah, I don't have it in the weapon notes.
Get the cloud in these feeds.
Is it... I know it's 60 for spell work, but I don't know if it's 60 for ranged.
Right.
Short ranged.
Disadvantage 1 for extra air range. It would be on first to max. Got it. Yeah, the ranges aren't here. God damn it. Sorry guys. Just a second. Y'all
Are you talking about range increments?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what short ranged is
short
versus...
range increment of 50 feet. That is just in range
Okay.
to not suffer disadvantage on that.
Awesome. Then I'm going to multi-target.
If you do, you're going to suffer another.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
So it's 1 disadvantage for 2?
Are you going for both of these guys?
Yes.
Then you're going to get. It'd be disadvantage 2 total because that guy is just far out.
It's just far out.
Disadvantage 3.
I'm going to chance it.
Okay.
I'm a gamble.
Got it. Someone else.
See, and -2. Oh. Roll. Hey, there's that 11.
There we go.
There it is.
Blades swing. They go flying out. You see one of them. As it happens, the pale one in the back croaks something, and the one in the front just reflexively brings up a spear and just manages to deflect the blade at the last second. They still return to you, thankfully. But you see that there's a lot of shots being called at this moment.
Would it be an action or a bonus action to get a quick prescience on the pale one?
That depends. Are you trying to invoke a boon?
I'm not trying to invoke anything. I just want... It's like rolling a perception. I just want to get like a little... quick little read on him.
Give me a what is your question? Give me a prescience.
My question is, what is this guy's deal? I want to use my Divine Insight. Am I able to do that?
Divine Insight.
Yep.
On this guy.
On the pale guy.
This creature has been killed before. It walks again. And because of its status, is able to command the others. This is the alpha. And it is much smarter than you guys are giving it credit for.
Okay. That's my turn.
Yep. Alright. That is going to move us on to the Trogs, who are essentially going to... That's the measurement. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They surge their way forward as the one in the back kind of does a whole, like, get after them sort of motion. And you can see beyond him, shadows are moving off from the light of the tunnel. It looks like there may be even further reinforcements beyond that. We are going to do an attack against Shiri, Iria, Castria, and End in that order. Shiri, up first. What is your guard?
I'm afraid to look. 11.
Cool. That beats a 7.
Sweet.
Iria.
18.
Thank you. Somehow worse. 6. Castria.
Is it piercing?
Yeah, it is a precise attack, yes. Ranged attack.
21.
That's a 13. Fuck, guys, come on!
If you gave Surrey the 13, it would have hit her.
Ruin? Never mind, don't worry about it, Ruin. That's, the highest attack is on Castria. I know your AC is stupid busted. Spears and javelins come sailing your way. Somehow, in everything that's going on, you guys are having a mode of like badass action heroes just charging down the fucking freeway at these things coming at you. Full round, all misses, nothing strikes you guys as these things snarl and go to close ranks. Josie is going to make her way forward. Lola, you hear, do I have your permission?
Yeah.
Cool.
For what?
She reaches up and goes to like offer you a ride real quick just to get you the rest away. You are teeny tiny.
I am teeny tiny.
Yeah.
Thumbelina.
Alright, she's going to use the remainder of her movement to get you further. I believe right there. So she kind of scoops you up. If you're willing, she's going to auto-succeed on a force move, so to speak. Despite her being a small creature, you are much smaller, so she's got no problem. It's not going to slow her down or anything like that. At the end of her turn, the pale one turns and sees everything that's happening, croaks something towards the massive chamber, turns around and begins to walk away. And will use his movement just to basically start disappearing into the darkness. Puddle, that'll bring us to you.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go there. And, you know...
I said die for a second there.
You can go up to a 25-foot square.
Oh dear.
According to the Open Legend rules.
Yes.
So it's disadvantage 5.
Guys, this can be
Down to disadvantage 4.
This can be very bad for my career. What are you doing?
And I have 2 more legend points left. This will take me down to 0 at this point.
Okay.
So disadvantage 2.
Disadvantage 2. Okay.
Rolling at an energy level 6.
Yeah? Is this damage or bane, might I
This is exploding them.
Okay. Here
Painting a nice little picture. Half of it is ice, half of it is fire, and I'm essentially flash freezing and exploding it. An 18.
18 is going to hit all of them for some damage. Yep, as this lays into them, a quick burst manages to sear them a decent bit, but they continue forward regardless, emboldened by their leader.
I'll look at Iria. I set him up. Go knock him down.
She just does a smirk.
Alrighty. That lays into them. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that should be it.
Got it.
Did exactly what I said I would do for Iria at some point, where I would get a bunch of things low health.
So it's this one, this one, this one, and this one?
Yeah.
Yep, all 4 of those guys.
Okay.
Buddy is so far in the back. Go ham as much as it can?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to make a charging attack, slipping between, next to Castria, kind of hops over where he knows her tail is, slides under Puddle's feet, and is going to attempt to Shoryuken. It was the last-ditch effort to get some fun stuff in. Buddy, I'm sorry. That's a 12. He's not having a great time as he comes right up. I'm gonna give, because Buddy is technically your companion, would you like success with twist for Buddy?
Sure.
Okay. He is going to punch upwards and instead he connects but doesn't manage to create enough damage. So he's just gonna forcibly move this dude just over in this direction instead. In response, Buddy takes a quick jab with the back half of the spear. It takes a minimal amount of damage in response.
Nope.
Not enough to cause him major concern or anything like that. He still looks like he's doing good. It's just things are a little cattywampus for him right now, but he's determined to get back in front. That will bring us next in turn to Lola.
Okay, I will thank Josie for the ride. Thank you. But I will go my full movement, and then Wait, where's the mission tool here? Yeah. No, I don't think I can. Because if I dash, that's my major action, right? So, no.
Yeah, if you dash, then you don't have an action. Dashing would be your whole turn.
That's in the other sheet. I'm small right now.
Alright. Yes, dashing would take your major action unless you were to pull a melee weapon out and do a charge attack with it.
I have Beamy.
You do? You want to give that a shot?
I'll give it a shot.
Alright. Who is your target, might I ask?
The closest one. Hang on, Evie, please hang on. So, how do you mark them?
Closest
Yeah, that guy.
Is this one at the bottom, right there?
Yeah, I'll take that one.
Real quick. And yeah, the attack will be with disadvantage 1, but it'll absolutely get you there. And you're not concentrating on anything else, so you're good on that.
No. And, okay, I was saying, since it comes with persistent damage, since I have persistent damage, do I get an advantage on that?
Yeah, that would be a bait attack, and how that works is the advantage for what it can do cancels out the disadvantage from the charge. So you can apply... Excuse me. persistent damage with this strike if you meet their guard.
Okay. So then do I roll the persistent damage or the beamy? Okay.
Yeah, it won't be for beamy. You just roll for persistent damage. It should be real quick. So you want to set that to agility. And then when the pop-up thing happens, just roll it straight.
Okay.
That.
30-20?
Absolutely.
Yay.
And Banes automatically apply at the highest level that you can.
Yay.
So, how many points of persistent damage do you have? Or your agility, I ask.
4.
4? Okay. In that case, whenever its turn comes around, you'll be rolling persistent damage against it, unless it decides to try to check it off. That's a d6 per round. That's actually
You guys just see Lola like zoom past, like screaming, ah! With the dagger, charging. Just
you go and go to swing. It transforms into a quick, like thin blade for you, and as it kind of helps guide you in the process, as you a series of nicks and cuts that don't look like it causes any damage, and then you just see as this blood starts seeping out of it super quickly. It definitely looks like you've caused some damage. When it comes around, it's going to have to be very worried about that. If your dice explodes, it has a good chance of killing it outright. And yeah. Real quick though, you did get it into its space. What is your toughness in this form?
my toughness is 13.
Well, 10's not going to do it. You reach up, pinch your nose as you do your swinging and stabbing and everything else along those lines. You are all good as you get yourself there. I'm only going to do one. I know there's 2 guys there. But, that being said, that will end your turn there. They have some ground they need to make up if they want to keep pace with you guys. They managed to do so quite a bit. You see that they managed to regain some of their footing. They look across as you hear Rever call out, "Hey, looks like the girls are beating us. Come on, guys, you can do this." And then as, like...
There's one guy up here, too!
You see Doodler, like, look back at him and goes, "I don't mean that a sexist thing, or, like, one of those things. I'm just saying that they are mostly girls over there, doing a great job. Sorry about that, Ruin. Hey, I hope we're cool. You're hot." He continues to step on his own foot as they manage to get themselves up there a little bit further. As you see, Doodler just kind of comes over with a small, like, a billy club, just goes BAP! On the backside. Just to get his attention back into it. That'll bring us to Iria.
She'll walk up 5 feet, kind of do like... Oh, because I'm in movement, that's why.
Yeah.
She'll walk up 5 feet, do a bow to Puddle, and then Bamf.
Okay.
Here. Slash.
That is 45 feet, just so we're aware.
Remember, I'm hasted, so I have
You are
plus
hasted.
15.
You know what? I'll shut up. You got it. I forgot. Whoops!
I got shot in the foot.
I got shot!
Would that, since I'm popping up behind him, would he see that coming?
Roll movement, and I'm going to contest it with his perception. We'll say that.
Okay, movement. Where'd it go?
I'll be nice and give him disadvantage, because they haven't seen that technique yet.
A lot of 4.
Well, yeah,
A lot of 4s.
It's fine. It beats a 6. You're good.
My low roll worked. Alright.
Yeah, lethal strike. Go for it.
So...
I have to close so many sheets I have. Oh, wait,
No.
That
Nope.
sound
No.
that happens, though.
No, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. A 14
Yeah.
comes in, and you Why do they have armor on their back and not their front?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They just
Are they
have
they're
an ass
turtles?
plate. They just
They're
they're
turtles.
turtles.
This guy
Ninja
just
Turtles.
has like high armor in the back, and you were expecting it to go straight through, and instead it's just like it kind of catches there with like the javelins and everything else that is back there, and you see him just kind of like look like and troglodyte. You don't understand this, but you get the sense of where the fuck did you come from? And there's like a swing as like gets you off of him. He's aware that you're there. Anything else for your turn?
Immediately in this action, she's having flashbacks of the roaches.
Yeah, and death comes for you. Jerry, your turn.
I started arguing with myself. Shuri's gonna try casting Fear on one of them. Probably the closer one. Because she still has her Extraordinary Presence up, correct?
Technically speaking, Extraordinary Presence works for social situations. That being said, you still have a powerful 1 bonus from one of your items. So you do get advantage from that, and yes, you are as spooky as you want yourself to be.
Okay. I guess here we go.
Go for it. Who are we going for? The closest one, or?
Yeah, closest one.
Cool. That guy's not injured, so... Well, he is bleeding, making him the victor. Points to whoever knows that reference. As stated before, resolve is not their highest thing. This one turns back, hearing all the commotion and everything like that, sees this, death approaches, and, he's feared.
You're so bad.
Which is really bad for him. He could have taken a resist roll to shake off the bleeding, but he's not going to be able to do that, so he's likely dead. he's dead before he's dead, so to speak. Perhaps. We'll see. That works. Anything else from your turn?
I didn't realize I could scare someone. I didn't realize I could scare someone to death, so this is kind of fun.
Possibly, yeah. You have movement, I believe.
Oh, yeah, I'll take... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, here's...
Got it. Alright. That will be your turn. Moves us on to Ruin. Ruin, you just shot one of your friends in the heel. They zipped their way forward and disappeared and appeared somewhere else, and they're gone. They're grabbing a lot of attention.
Okay, I need to move up.
Got it.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Question for puddles is the stuff you create, is it just for the turn that you use it, or does it stay left over like on the ground and whatnot?
That is up to the DM.
Because
I'm not using creation.
Yeah, despite there being remnants of the attacks and everything like that, those are instantaneous. Those don't have ongoing effects unless something were to change that.
Okay, I just wanted to see if they were just... So it's a multi-target in an area, right? 25 cube. So 3 targets is disadvantage 3 right there. So it's going to be 1, 2, and 3. And I'll use 3 legend points to even it out. What is it doing? So it'll just be like a bunch of like the shards from the blast on the floor just kind of like turn into longer spikes at them. Alteration. Oof, that was almost right there.
Who are we targeting again? I'm so sorry.
19, 20, 21, 22. The The one under Furia, this one, and this one.
Those three? Okay. And
For
where are we getting
22.
22 from?
Because of the 3 legend points to even it out.
Oh, you didn't roll with any advantage. That negated.
It was this. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you.
I apologize. I had a massive brain fart. I am going to take you on your word for that. So a 22 to hit these guys. That. What kind of what was the appearance of this attack again?
Like all the rubble from the puddle's explosions, a lot of little shards, just like sharpen into little needles towards them, like spiraling towards.
Aaron, you watch as this one particular troglodyte turns, screams in your face, and then suddenly just as like a million like jerking motions catch by surprise. Some just hits in like just the spine or something like that, and just drops dead.
I probably see them forming, and I just kind of do the turn around, buddy.
Yeah, you look out and just see Ruin do something, and you're like, oh fuck. Just dodge. Those three dead. That was just enough to get them. Any more movement or anything else from you?
No, just minor actions to keep my concentration.
You got it.
That'll be it.
2 concentrations off the bat. Cast, that brings us to you.
Also seeing that happen, Iria wipes her brow and just like nods at Rune.
And Puddle kind of leans in as well and goes, "We make a pretty good little duo."
So these two right next to Lola and Lil Buddy, are they still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm going to focus action.
Okay.
I'm not going to move this turn. I'm just going to focus action, attack both of those, which just gives me an even roll. Or is that disadvantage 1?
That would be disadvantage 1 altogether.
Okay. I'm going to try it. Let's see if...
Yep.
I'm a gambling. I love gambling.
I love gambling. Watch a D20 explode like crazy.
I would love that. I don't know if that's going to
what it takes
happen.
for rolling disadvantage. Sometimes your D20 carries you. Here we go!
19?
19.
Is it enough?
That hits them. Yes, that does.
Does it do enough to kill him? No.
No.
Damn it. I'm trying to clear the board.
Yeah. The one right above has been severely injured. Just it, looks like they don't want to have any more part of this combat if they have a choice. The one right beneath does get hit by it, and still looks like it has some fight in them, except for the fact that they are afeared and bleeding and everything else. So, you know, he might not have a turn anyways.
Are Bane's bonus actions? I'm trying to remember. I've been playing too much D&D.
Only
I forgot.
specific Banes.
Huh?
Only specific Banes.
Only specific
like,
Banes?
Provoked, I believe.
Okay, so Demoralize is not one of them, I think.
I don't think so.
Nope. Okay, then that ends my turn. I don't have any bonus actions.
Yeah, it is a major action. Alright. Yeah, you managed to swing up. Besides, you use a superior technique that consumes all of your actions. You had no minor actions anyways.
Yep.
That brings us to Troglodytes. Lola, could you please roll a d6 for me and add an X to the end of that formula? Because if it explodes, it explodes. And I'll go ahead and be real with you. If you roll a 5 or higher, that guy's done.
You said roll a d6 and a what?
Roll a d6, and if it explodes, it explodes.
Put an X under.
Yeah, you can put an X at the end of that. If you click on the little dice tray thing, and then hit X right after the 6, that'll explode it if it hits max.
Okay.
Did you get it? Oh yeah, there you go.
Close.
4. That's very close.
Almost killed.
Technically speaking, they're still doomed. As it is going to still have to follow through on what's taking place here. So it's going to... The one right next to you is going to move.
Opportunity attack.
If you'd like, you can make an opportunity attack.
Yes.
Go for it.
And I'll say that I'm going to... It's not going to be fancy. She's literally just going to, like, hatchet stab at the neck.
Forms back into the dagger form and go for the stab.
Yes. I'll just roll with Beanie. Oh, I need to roll with It's agility for Beanie, right?
Yeah, just roll BB. Or have we not set up the stats for that yet?
I don't think we have, and it sucks because I rolled a 4.
That stinks. I'm sorry. Buddy gets one.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I also had one the first.
Shiri, would you like to roll for Buddy's attack, or shall I?
I'll go ahead and give it a roll.
I was gonna say, my rolls have been hot shit tonight. Not hot garbage, sorry. Just me to the guard will do it. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Buddy reaches out, grabs onto... Do these guys have tails? Hang on. They don't have tails.
They do now.
You know what? This one was born with the mutated effect of having a tail. Buddy reaches out, grabs to the tail, the guy keeps running, and the spine and everything comes with it. And it has just enough time to realize, oh, my skeleton's got... Falls over dead. Buddy lets go. It gets a little bit of the jillies. Can't believe he did that. That one is dead. There was no way he was going to survive all that anyways. That brings us to the closest one. Seeing his friend make the ultimate sacrifice is going to run and just...
Is there also an opportunity attack?
Yeah, do they get an opportunity attack?
Buddy and Lola have already made opportunity attacks, so he gets to seize the advantage and just
Oh,
get
okay.
away.
He got away into
Unfortunately,
the water.
you guys-
Is that bad for him?
It looks like he dives in. It looks like he's taking his chances with something that's not actively attempting to murder him, and is instead going to go into a hazardous environment that may actively kill him regardless. Still, it's one of those, it's like, he knows the dangers of one other than the other.
Okay.
So that one is effectively removing itself from the situation. It's just like, I'm out! Bye! The rest of them, however, you're not so lucky. Iria, you're the closest one.
Roaches.
Here we go. It's going to be 3 strikes.
Guard's 18.
That's a 21 to hit. You take 3 points of damage.
Haste.
Trying to do something. Oh, haste.
Haste gives them an extra guard. Just in
Yeah,
case.
so 18's what it is.
Okay,
Oh,
got it.
damn.
Appreciate that. So you take 3 points from the first one. You may defend any of them as they're called or resulted. If you don't defend them, we're going to move to the next one.
If I defend my next turn, I don't get to do anything, correct?
That is correct. The next one is a 9.
Yeah.
Third one. You might survive with Holy Scrape. Except for that exploding dice there. That one just meets your guard, so that's another 3 points.
Okay. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you're able to take these. Nothing too serious. You feel them come in, and you definitely feel that pressure of being harried that eats into your hit points as you're kind of stuck there. These ones in the back kind of move to surround a bit. Iria, I don't want to just keep taking pot shots at you.
You're fine. No.
Alright, I'm going to say one of them is going to throw a spear at you. The other 2 are going to go for Shiri and Buddy. Shiri, what is your guard real quick?
11.
11. You're going to take 3 points of damage as this spear, right next to you, it kind of like scrapes against your skirt and takes a bit of fabric with it. Not a horrendous amount, but it's definitely one of those close call situations. Buddy is going to take 3 points as well. He's starting to see some wear and tear. Still standing, but he's definitely taking some tax off of you, the rest of you guys. That being said, you see that shadows loom in the back as more of them begin to appear and just stream their way down. Things are looking a little crazy as more and more of these guys appear.
Question: Did the one hit me?
The two that hit you?
Well, no, because you said the 3 were chucking spears, right?
You're correct. No, a 14 misses you.
Okay, this is dumb. Is there a way I can deflect it with the sword to hit one of them?
You do not have the feat for that.
Okay,
It's really
so they're
cool.
okay.
It is something you can get
Okay.
later.
Okay,
Also,
all right.
Also, it would require that the attack hit anyways, so good
Okay.
No.
So I do the whole Aragorn at the one where like
Basically,
he just,
it
like,
has
not-
to
yeah.
it has to
Okay.
kind of like hit, and then you can deflect.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Way more motion
Noted.
in your body as you go do this. Josie,
Noted.
It. But it's a cool thing. You can get it. You can get it soon.
Move her distance, pulls out the slingshot, puts some marble into it, and goes, I only got a few of these, and is just going to take a shot at one of them off on the side. What's this dice decides to roll? Yeah. Harries this one over on the side, and she, instead of going for damage, is just going to straight up, like, you see the marble plink off his forehead, and he just gets dazed from it, as he is stunned. As he's got to pick his options next time around. That being said, as a pale one steps its way towards the back, there is another bark. As all of you hear noises from above. A series of what looks to be squares open, and something comes falling down. Roiling masses of something, like a slime of some sort, fall within this space. Castria and Puddle, I need you to make, I'm going to say, agility rolls for the both of you, if you don't mind, unless you want to try to prevent something from landing in your space.
That's a 13 for me.
13. Okay.
29.
Got it. As this falls, Cass, you're able to move just in time as some things land and begin to take up space. And it's not just next to you. You see these large piles of something quivering, undulating, and otherwise land the space. Puddle, you're not fast enough to react to it as it...
Hold on. So we hear this happening, right?
Yes. Shoop, 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 and like almost all at once, these piles of something fall and collapse out of it. Yuri, you see this land right next to you as one of the trogs.
Okay.
I'm gonna flavor it that I kind of, not just my agility, but I got, like, right before it happened, you know, that sort of spidey sense.
Mm-hmm. Your prescience kicks in right at a particular moment as... Oh, that guy had a dice explode. He still didn't make it. Iria, you see the effects of it firsthand. No damage is dealt to Puddle, so there's not really a defend against it. However, being stuck in this portion of it immobilizes them. As these things begin to swirl and swell and angrily pulsate within that space, something about this strikes all of you as, this could be bad. I would like Iria to roll learning for me.
This is gonna go well.
In addition to...
Learning or logic?
Learning. In addition to this, I would say End may also make this roll, learning, and Puddle, you may make... No, Puddle, I'm going to exclude you, sorry. Oh, Doctor!
Not 20.
Yeah.
Not 20.
Okay. Ruin. Something in your ear tickles at it. That voice you heard earlier in the art gallery that guided you closer and closer warns you, calls to you and goes, "It's too late. Get away from them to mitigate the damage." It forms enough information into you. You feel like this kind of come to you. But that 33, it is going to tell you precisely what these things are. These are roiling masses of magic itself, granted sentience, and are very pissed off at having been cooped up in a small space. With a 33, I'm going to give you an extra bonus to this, as I am looking for good, scary music to throw into this. These are living spells.
Oh, fuck.
The specific spells that these are is Shatter.
Fuck. That's not good.
That brings us to Puddle's turn. Puddle, you are immobilized and stuck within one of these things.
Hey, yeah, that's... You know, I'm feeling a particular way. In this moment where I can't move, I'm fumbling around in my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And, trying to find something in particular. My hand goes into a little pouch and I go, fuck! As I hit the powder. Move my hand back and I grab my coin and I'm feeling kind of lucky. And as I'm feeling lucky, I'm also gonna battle trance.
That's a very fun option that you've decided to use here. Would you be willing to forego the rest of your turn?
Yeah. I do want to enter my battle trance though and start flaring up because that's a free action, I think.
In the back of your head, you hear, "Oh, looks like you're in a sticky situation. Brace yourself."
That didn't sound like the fire guy.
Oh, it's not.
That's what I was saying. I was like, no, wait.
Puddle knows who that is.
Y'all have met him.
Puddle, unbidden to you, frost begins to creep up your form. Puddle, as part of your luck, you are encased in a block of ice. This is going to be bad. You're going to get the best out of this.
Inside of the ice, you could see the fire, in my eyes. And the ice shaping around me, ready to fucking go as soon as whatever happens, and I get out of this ice.
The rest of you, looking back, Ruin has a lot of information that is going to go the most sideways this could have ever gone. Puddle, using her luck, something instinctual or something beholden to her or something along those lines, puts her in essentially a Tomb of Levistus sort of situation, and she just, a full barrier erupts around her. Whatever happens will happen, but Puddle, you are going to be lucky in this.
I'm a WoW ice mage. I just cast an ice block.
Asshole.
Raid one coming.
In this moment, Buddy is going to look to you, Shiri, for a suggestion.
I'm going to want him to come closer to me.
He's going to come over towards you. He will grab onto you. Whatever happens next, he will be with you.
Pull his hand.
Got it. Lola.
Taking my movement, and I am using Beamy. Okay, it's the wrong thing again. Over here. Thank you.
Okay.
But I'm going to use persistent damage again.
Alright.
And that should give me advantage, right, since I didn't have to charge.
Does Beanie come with advantage on it?
Yes, Beamy comes with persistent damage, and I have persistent damage also.
Yes. You do get hit that +1 button when the thing pops up. Then.
Wait, there was a... I feel like I'm doing this wrong.
Did you put 1 into the slot and then hit +1?
I think there was already 1 in the slot. Can I just reroll?
Really?
Can I just reroll that? Just discard that.
That's
Does
weird.
Flanny come with a +1?
Yeah, there's already 1 in the little
Fairy
slot.
sheet or your main sheet?
Fairy sheet. I'm still in fairy form.
Yeah, that's weird. Huh. I'm just gonna look at the dice here. You know what? I'll say that hits.
I didn't see what it was.
Persistent damage is closest one. It looks up towards you with this stabbing you put into it. You see this huge jealous situation happen. It looks incredibly distracted by what was going on there. It looks back towards you as you do this, and you look like you're not as concerned right now. Still, persistent damage does its effect.
Wicked smile.
Across the way, you hear the Brotherhood call out, "Are you folks alright up there? What's happening?"
Castria
That is their
will...
turn.
I was gonna respond. Am I allowed to respond?
You can respond if you want to, yeah.
Okay. Castria yell out, "These are concentrated living spells. Please be careful."
You call that out, and you see that causes a lot of consternation. They look at each other, and they begin to panic. For their turn, effectively, they do nothing.
Okay.
No roll or anything. They're not important right now. Siri, that brings us to you.
I'm trying to figure out what I can do with an aura just to see if I can do some kind of protection around people that are around me.
Aura of resistance?
Okay.
I believe. What's the lowest level for resistance? Puddle, do you have that?
You skipped me, by the way.
Did I?
Yeah.
Resistance, lowest level is a 3.
Got it. You are not able to do an aura of resistance. Sorry. You can do a barrier around your personal space or try to target an area. This is tight. Area, you'll be right after this.
Okay.
I'll do the area, the square right in front of me.
Okay.
Just so it's... Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Where should... the square to our right. Just so... And then just... And then let it expand from there. Could I do hindering and mobile? If we needed to move?
You may do so if you'd like, yeah.
Okay, I will do that then.
Okay. Hindering, mobile, you managed to go for a barrier on yourself. Have you rolled for that?
No, I have not, sorry.
Please give that a roll if you don't mind. So, this is a sudden, dire, panicky situation you have found yourselves in. Charles, I see you have your hand up.
I'm going to add a legend point into this as well.
Fair. Damn. Okay, 32. And you're, you said this space right here?
I don't know where you just clicked, but...
Right here.
Yes.
Sorry, gotcha. So you managed to create a barrier, step into there real quick. Buddy is technically in your space. You don't have to worry about him. These things look angry, and they're not making any immediate movements, but things, in a sense, things are about to get really bad. Sherry, anything else from your turn, or are you just bracing for impact?
I'm bracing for impact.
Got it. Area, that does bring us to you, just to remind myself.
I am grabbing Lola,
Uh-huh.
and I'm teleporting both of us to there.
Okay.
Is there a wall? Is there a wall
There is a
right
wall,
there?
yes. That is
Okay.
the wall that Lola
I am
is stuck against.
Okay. I am basically pinning her against the wall to basically block any blast.
I need to
if that
roll.
makes. Yeah, because since it's two of us, it's just a
Movement
straight
with
roll.
Disadvantage 2.
Is it two with?
Disadvantage 2, you're targeting 2 people. It's disadvantage 2 total.
Even though I've got it's a free action for me for one, would it just knock it down to because I have the improved boon or whatever, so I can do it? Would it just be disadvantage 1?
You get advantage 2 on the action roll to invoke boon. You're correct. It's going to be straight.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Just
I forgot
straight
about
roll.
that part. Yeah.
Okay.
Things are going bad. But you do still need to roll for it. And
Yeah.
You will get your distance based on what you roll here. 16 gives you a power level 3. Any unoccupied space within 5 feet per movement attribute score as long as you can naturally see your destination. You have 5. You get 25 feet. You do get both of you.
Okay.
So that would put you roughly, right there at the wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I will say in this moment, unless Lola wants to get herself out of your hand, you have a hold of her.
It won't let me.
It's gonna shock Zach. Another person just grabbed Lola. It's like, okay, I guess I'm going this way.
Basically, I'm shielding her from the blast.
Got it. You got it.
Also, Charles did have his hand up.
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's because I forgot that the shortcut wasn't in there anymore because I was trying to clear up if I was able to tell him the info that I knew about the things out of my turn. Share that information, what I knew what they were.
Oh, yes.
And
you
the
could have shared that. I believe that as I fed you that information, you would have called out what these things are.
Yes, I forgot the hand thing. It's H now because there's no thing for it. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
It was just that.
Yeah.
Lola moves without.
These things are going to explode and cause a lot of damage. What Puddle is doing is going to say Puddle. The rest of you need to take actions. That does bring us to your turn, Ruin.
Okay, so I saw the ice go up. With the info I know about these things, would I know if force move would be a good or a bad idea?
On the spell itself?
Yeah, because you said it's a living structure kind of thing, or you said?
Yeah, you can technically force move them if you want to.
Yeah, but will I know that I won't trigger it, basically, from how I know this? If I attempt to.
With your 30-something fucking learning, I think you know these things are about to go off, but it's going to be on their own time.
Okay.
That being said, it's going to be really soon. So yeah, force move can definitely work here.
Alright, so...
That's an idea.
Yeah, I'll attempt the force move, and I'll put it in a legend point.
Okay.
So it's advantage 2.
You can do up to 3 if you'd like, but if you got 1, then hey.
Because my glaive gives me advantage on it, because it has force move.
Glaive, got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
So that'll be advantage 2. Where are you, shortcut? I'll just use the weapon. It's the same stat for it. Advantage 2. And a minor action, since I saw the ice was effective, I'll turn on the ice. the weight of it.
Okay.
Just 50.
That'll do it. How many feet do you get in that force move?
Let me see. Power level 4 smooth. Power level 4 for 10 feet.
Got it. Which direction are you sending this one? I'm assuming the one right next to you.
Kind of diagonally away from us three.
That direction?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
sweep into it and manage to shove it. It goes rolling. There are fragments on the inside of this thing pulsing. Looks like it is charging up and about ready to go. But you've managed to create yourself some breathing room here.
Then I'll move towards Shuri. I'll keep my concentration up with the rest of my miners. And then I'll just reiterate to get away from those things to everybody.
Yep.
And were there some across? Oh, okay, they didn't have any on their side. And that'll be it.
Okay. Give me a perception, if you don't mind, with advantage because you had such a good learning roll. You can stop whenever you'd like.
At 20s, let's go.
I am going to go ahead and let you know this. The stream of information continues to feed to you. This feminine voice tells you your friends are not going to take any initial damage from the blast. But you're going to need to work on sticking together for what comes next. That is information you get. You're able to relay that.
Okay. Right. Sorry, I'll just be like to huddle up and stuff. Get ready for what's coming.
With that having been done, that brings us to Castria.
Cass, seeing everything that's going on, I look across. The spell things have only landed for us, not for them.
There appears to be nothing happening currently at the other side, but
Okay.
you do hear more barks of some sort.
She's gonna have faith that they'll be okay. She has to worry about her people. And knowing it's a long shot, Cass grabs her deck of cards, holds it close to right over her heart, and attempts to cast Bolster on the entire party.
What are you attempting to bolster?
Agility.
That is a
Oh,
good
thank
call.
God.
You're attempting to target everyone.
Yeah, it's gonna be major disadvantage. I have no legend points to put into this. The only thing I can do is focus action.
I'm going to say this.
Should I donate them?
Normally the rules don't allow this, but I love the desperate act. Are you going to include yourself?
I don't think she's thinking about herself.
Are you going to include Puddle?
Yes. She's
Okay.
she's thinking about everybody except for herself.
Okay.
I'm pulling a diamond dust right now.
I know.
Um,
It's not a logical thing. This is a totally irrational, she's worried about her friends deal.
I'm going to list
Gotcha,
all
gotcha.
these names then. Puddle, Shiri, Buddy. You may say no at any time.
Buddy's included, Josie's included.
Josie,
Everybody.
Iria, Lola.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is disadvantage 7.
Yep.
You do not have anything to assist you with this.
Just that
But
I'm focusing,
Are
that's
you going
it.
to move to do, you were doing a superior technique to do this? That is going to be disadvantage 6 total.
Yep. It's probably not gonna work, but it's what my heart is telling me what she would
This
do.
might actually be a very good call. Let's
I'm
see
gonna
how the
try.
dice shake out.
So that is Bolster. Everybody pray. Pray to the dice gods.
One last desperate thing,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah, possibly.
And it's stupid because I put a mod that when I type, it makes the goddamn sounds from the what is the island game for Nintendo? I just
Star
realized
Tropics?
or
Adventure Island?
No, the
Star Tropics?
Animal
Crossing?
Animal Crossing. It makes Animal Crossing noises when I type, and I forgot I still had it on. So
Well, she
this
said
is
it-
adding
she
to
said
it.
Island game, I just think of Adventure Island or Star Tropics.
Yeah, okay. Everybody
Kitty.
believe.
Sure.
Do you have any legend points left?
None.
Can I donate some?
You don't
DM, are you allowed to donate some?
You don't need to. You got a 17 that's one better than your target.
Yay!
In a... What does everyone see in this moment as Castria takes her deck, puts it against her breast, and focuses in an attempt to save or provide as much of assistance to her friends as possible? What
There
happens?
is a glow that sort of emanates from her, a sort of white light, like the one from her vision that keeps reoccurring. She takes the tarot deck, puts it to her heart, closes her eyes, and the deck starts dealing out to each of you. And right before it hits, she looks at you all and just says, "It's not today." And the spell is cast.
The hollow image of a shadow appears behind her, and arms outstretched, soaking along the floor, reaching out to each of you. A brief grasp over the ankle. This is not an act of malice. Something bolsters you. Each and every single one of you, in turn, is bolstered on your agility once it comes up.
And I allow Ouroboros to crawl from my arm up around my neck to get a better attach on me.
Lola, please roll a d6 as it becomes the troglodyte's turn.
This motherfucker's still bleeding.
That explodes.
Yes!
So, you know what occurs?
Kill him!
Where,
It's better twice, yay!
that guy turns back, sees this thing happen, starts to scream something, and then just, his body just goes... and Tarantino-esque amount of blood erupts out of this troglodyte as he just kind of just... and he just falls over into his own mess. That dude is fucking dead.
I'm trying to peek. I'm trying to peek from like as I'm being shielded. I'm trying to see what happened, but I can't.
Somebody's screaming. That's all you need to know.
It causes so much of a...
Keep your head down.
That guy
Keep your
died
head down.
so hard. He falls over dead immediately upon taking that persistent damage. Everyone else freaks out. They are in such different disarrays. They don't advance on you guys whatsoever. They're in such disarray from what just happened. Josie, I believe, is our last one to be able to try to do something. She moves forward. Are you willing, Iria?
I try to get her in.
Roll.
I don't.
She is going to force move you. Unless you want to resist it, it will happen automatically.
I'm resisting because I'm my brain's in defense mode. I'm gonna resist.
She is going to be going against your guard. She panics, thinks, looks at you and Lola, does a numbers game, scatters a bunch of ball bearings and marbles on the ground between you and the rest of your group, goes over and attempts to shove you across to give you some extra momentum. She's going to be targeting your guard since you are resisting.
18.
She has no advantages to this. 12 is not enough. She is unable to move you as she looks up at you and goes, It's fine! I'm not actually part of this!
Brain's in defense mode.
She decides to try to not separate as much as possible. The end of the round comes. Every single one of these masses of roiling energy, of raw magic put into a form meant to cause damage, potentially end lives, and cause as much collateral as possible, erupt. The space around you comes... Iria, you have your hand up. This is happening whether you want it to or not.
As a reaction, if I do teleport on someone and they're in the void as it explodes, what happens?
There is no void. You know how your magic only speeds things up. There is no void for you.
As I assume this is making a sound, right?
This is going to be very loud.
Last ditch effort, I cast teleport on Castria.
Oh shit.
Okay. Where are you?
Just as wherever she has control. She has 45 feet.
I honestly don't even know where she would think
You might be able to try to
go for the I above table. I'd go for the wall because if it pushes you, you're going in the water.
I was gonna say you could also try to use the ice that I'm encased in as like a brace.
Castria, roll prescience, please. This isn't a reaction. I'm not allowing a lot of stuff to happen right now. Give me a prescience.
I just throw the teleport. She
So
goes where
15.
she wants to go.
All of this is going. There is technically not much safe space here. It doesn't matter if you're not caught in the initial blast. You're all going down. That being said, you have your choice. Her teleport on you will work automatically. It is your choice if you'd like to take 45 feet in any direction you choose.
I want to link and Sherry, Buddy, and Puddle together. They have a group. I want to be in a group too. And if I have the moment, I want to grab onto the ice block and then grab onto End and try and get End to grab onto Sherry and Sherry to grab onto Buddy and just chain. And she looks across at Iria. It'll be alright.
Castria.
Mm-hmm.
A chance to run is given to you. You run towards your friends. Their strength will be yours. These living embodiments of concussive force explode. All up and down this whole entire pathway. The entire structure is fragmented. The space that was essentially a raised bridge over the river collapses almost immediately, bringing even the ceiling itself down with it. Rocks fall. All of you hit the water. It rushes forward. Before long, you all pitch downwards, going this way and that, and who knows what else is going to be. Lola, try your best to keep links with one of your friends. Unfortunately, you feel at
I
this
would-
moment...
My wing friends, you mean?
Do what? Area
My wing friends, you mean?
You are in fairy form. You have your wings with you. Something happens. You feel Iria slip away in the commotion. As everything rushes forward into darkness, barely the sounds of shouting as Veritan calls out, "No!" All of you are lost to darkness. But you have your friends with you. This is where we're going to leave our session here. Our team in peril as they plunge further into darkness. However, Castria, this is the way forward. We'll be back here next time. Ooh, and we're going to make a bunch of rolls at the beginning of next session.
Just remember, everybody, your agility is bolstered.
Yes, I'm going to go ahead.
I'm in an ice cube.
You're